Good evening, buon noite. I'm Rico Full of the European Cricket Network. Well, Portugal, this place is known for the piri-piri. Well, things are certainly spicing up here as teams are battling it out to get into the semi-finals. Sit back, relax.
Catch!
And catch all the action right here, right now. Welcome to FanCode T10 Portugal. Night 14, and it's going to be an interesting one as we welcome back the Indian Royals. They'll be playing the Miranda Dragons. Now, both these teams in the bottom half of the table. The Miranda Dragons just the one win, 2 points to their name. The Indian Royals, well, last night they saw Porto overtake them into that fourth place position. This is an opportunity for both of these teams to really march up the table. Let's see who will be successful here tonight. Let's go over to Carlo Buzzamazzi for the coin toss.
We're here for match 27 between the home side Miranda Dragons versus the Indian Royals. Miranda has the call.
Heads.
This is tails.
We would like to bat first.
The Indian Royals have won the toss and they will be batting first.
Sukhwinder Singh winning the toss, and he's going to have a bat. So what do we know about the Indian Royals so far? Well, we know that they've played 4 matches, they've won 2, they've lost 2. The ones they lost to were 2 matches to Awaris, but they did come back strong and beat Porto, the team that have overtaken them in 4th position. With the bat, they'll be relying on the likes of Mohamed Saad. He's on 77 runs so far in this series, and he scored 29 of 15 balls against Awaris. They also is Jaspinder Singh. He's on 68 runs so far. But, well, they've got some good bowlers to contend with. We know that in the Dragons, Ibrahim, the captain, he's been very good, very strong. He's taken 7 wickets so far. There's also Abdul Mushin. He's taken 6 wickets. So it's going to be an interesting contest. And, well, for the likes of the Dragons with the bat, that is where the troubles lie. So, really, they have to try and restrict the Indian Royals, I think, personally, to around about 60 runs, and then see if they can knock them off. And well, in terms of key players for them, I think it's Krishan Kumar. We've seen him score a breathtaking 22 of 12 balls. They need him to be on top form, and they will need 1 or 2 of their other key players to help out putting partnership together. And you can't rule out, and we need to look out for the likes of Bullock and Stubbsy. These are 2 experienced campaigners. If they can get in and stay there and put partnerships together, anything is possible. What we do know, though, is that both these 2 teams need these points badly. Let's see who's going to draw first blood in this first match here tonight. Remember, the 2 teams will be playing again later on as well. On that note, join me back in the commentary position.
Hello, good evening everybody. A very warm welcome to you from Portugal, Coimbra, this beautiful town of Miranda de Corvo, and this is the El Parque cricket ground, where we're going to see 2 teams go to battle. It's going to be the Miranda Dragons, seeing if they can get themselves a few more points here, valuable points that they need. They'll be taking on the Indian Royals, a team who, after Porto's performance yesterday, have lost their position in the table. They were doing pretty well, and well, there were some good wins from Porto yesterday, and that means that Porto have moved on to 6 points. Indian Royals are left on 4, so they've got the opportunity, if they can win both their games here today, to get back up to that position. So just to remind you, so I leave you to have a look at that fantasy dashboard of what happened yesterday. Porto scored 98 for 6. Savapati 21 of 21 balls against Coimbra Knights. The Knights, well, despite the efforts of Pedro Madeira, 40 of 33 balls. They only managed to 76 for 3. Chris Redhead, their captain, was involved in taking the wickets once more. He's right up there now as the leading wicket taker on 15. And in match 26, Porto somehow managed to get to 85 with 5 wickets down. It was that man Suraj Pashwaria scoring 33 of 15. Most of those runs, believe it or not, coming off the last 2 overs, and the Coimbra Knights, despite the efforts of Mohammed Zaman, 26 of 23, and some good bowling from Miguel Stoneman trying to stop Porto getting to that 85. They could only get to 68 for 3. So Porto getting themselves above the Indian Royals. The Indian Royals will believe they can get right back at them because they've had 2 victories against Porto. So the Indian Royals will feel that they rightly deserve to be above them. Well, they've got to do it here. They've won this toss. They're going to have a bat. You already know some of their key players. And Mohamed Saad, as we know, is key as this match gets ready to begin. And it's going to be that man, Krishan Kumar, who starts. He certainly is one of their best players. He's very economical with the ball. And they'll be relying on him with the bat as well. Two batsmen out there, Amardeep Singh and Mohamed Saad. Now Saad really is a good looking player. Scored good runs so far. He scored 77 in the series. He's best to date, 29 of 15 against Awarish. In comes Krishan Kumar. And at the moment targeting the off stump. It's nice to see that Greg Bullock is behind the stumps again. He performed very well the first time we saw them behind the stumps. And then he lost his position. But he's back behind there again. Mohamed Saad. He's tried with a little bit more aggression on the shot. But it's not aggression that he needs, it's timing. As that one goes past him once more. It's all about getting bat on ball in these earlier deliveries, trying to get change those dots into singles, get the momentum going. Well, he's hit this one pretty firmly, a couple of bounces as it goes through to the fielder. That's Mohammed Omar Farouk. So batsmen do change, they do get a single. Amardeep Singh on strike. That's well bowled. Good delivery right up to him. I was talking to Ibrahim, the captain of the Miranda Dragons, and I didn't realise that anything from 4 to 7 of the players do a mammoth journey every day, some 6 hours. He backs away from that one. Amardeep taking him away from the ball, thus unable to make contact. So a pretty steady start from Krishan Kumar. That's what he does. If he performs well with ball and bat, got every chance to go on to make a reasonable score. But yeah, 6 hours they travel all the way from the Algarve. That's certainly some dedication for you. And they'll be travelling back tonight, getting back around about, well, between 3 and 4 in the morning. As you see, Abdul Moshin coming to bowl, and once more the same as Kumar, getting the ball in the right places straight away. Now, one thing that the Dragons have done and did impress with was their bowling. There's no shortage of good performance in there, and very good with their catching. That one was just a little bit too wide, but the issues, as we all know, that they've had is with their batting. That's where they really need to focus on. But of course the main thing is that they don't give themselves too many to get. This one's a fuller delivery, and that's going to be wide as well. That's a good take from Greg Bullock. That really was wide and swinging widely as well. So the Wizard doing his job well. This one's a little bit high. I'm just looking at the umpires of the ball. Well, it's going to go away to the boundary for 4 runs, and I think that's probably just dipped in time to save it from being a no ball. And in the end, it's nicely played. It was borderline, wasn't it? A good looking shot, good timing. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just kept his eye on the ball. Mohamed Saad. That will make him feel better. These last 3 deliveries from Abdul Mosheen, he certainly struggled to get it where he wants to. Once again, well, this time, it's been given as a dead ball. So that one will need to be bowled again. I'm not 100% sure why that was. It looks like that the batsman and the bowler seem to be ready, but it will need to be bowled again. Won't count. Oh, and that could have gone anywhere. It's Greg Bullock who goes there. Well, they've taken him on, and that's clever in the end, I think, from Mohamed Saad. He's had a look, he's made sure that Amandeep Singh was prepared to go, and having seen that the Miranda Dragons weren't really rushing to get the ball in, they took him on and gets back to the striker's end. The machine needs to get it back where he was. He's struggled to pitch the last couple of balls. It's been right up there in the block. Nice played with a straight bat, but the bowler up for it as well. Doing the fielding of his own bowling. And this is full, and it's been absolutely thumped. Balle, balle, balle. That is huge, and it's one of the biggest straight hits that we've seen so far. And the fielder being told, leave it, it's gone. We'll send somebody around perhaps to try and get it. Absolutely mashed that in the middle of his bat, and it flew over to the other part of the ground. Eventually, it has been retrieved. That was a big shot, but once more, it's Abdul Mosheen, after starting very well, got the first ball in the right spot, beautiful length outside the off stump. And ever since that, he's struggled to pitch it. Not really sure, maybe he's just trying to get the Yorker ball going, but needs to go back to the way he started. And after just 2 of the first over, this has been a good one so far for the batting side. And it's hit up in the air just over the jumping Ibrahim captain. The fielders this time do get the ball in quicker, but it still allows Mohamed Saad to get back and complete 2 runs. He moves to 15 of his 9 deliveries, and the score has moved on to 18. So a good over that. 16 runs coming from it. Now, of course, you won't need reminding, and I don't think the Miranda Dragons will want me to remind you, but this is the team that has struggled with the bat. They've set the lowest score so far ever in a European Cricket Series, 14 in their entire innings. They weren't all out, it was 14 for 8, as Ibrahim, the captain, comes on to bowl. Starts well, and that's good running, very good backing up from Mohamed Saad. No, it wasn't the only record that was set on that night against Awarish. They also recorded the worst ever power play, only scoring 3 runs, and they'd lost 6 wickets. There's more as Ibrahim comes in again. This has been hit very, very hard, and there's nothing stopping that one. And that's gone all the way, 4 runs, beautiful shot. The field is set on the offside for such a shot, but he's hit this so well, finding the gap as well. That is a punishing blow. And well, even Darko, the cameraman, struggling to keep up with the pace and power of that shot. Bahut acha shot siga. Joka ho gaya, and Ibrahim normally comes in and tidies things up a little bit. That's the reason why he's come on here, but not able to do so. He's trying around the wicket to Mohamed Saad, and Saad cleverly just lets this one go past him. It'll be wides. They've turned it into 2, and Mohamed Saad looking to get back to the end where all the action is, and why not? He's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. So 2 more runs there. And going back to that terrible night that the Dragons had against the Irish, it was also the night where a batsman played 13 deliveries for a duck, and that also was a record, and that was Stubbsy. So the Dragons setting the wrong kind of records. And this one has been absolutely blasted by Amandeep. What a shot that was. That one like a rocket. Really was a great shot. And I was saying, as I was watching some of the cricket in Vienna, Austria, during the day, that some of those batsmen looked like they'd eaten some paratha as well. I think Amandeep, maybe Mohammad Saad have had a few as well. Alu wale khadde ke mooli wale khadde ya das do mundeo. Well, that was certainly paratha power for me. What a beautiful shot that was. Ke wai ke genial. Ibrahim, this time it's down the leg. The ball is racing away. The fielder's giving it chase, Kumar, and he's done well. Look at that. It's like he was picking shells at the beach, but instead he found a kookaburra and got it in before it went to the boundary. So these two batsmen are really trying to get the Indian Royals to a very good start. That one stayed a little low, played well by Amandeep, kept his shape, kept his head still. Nicely done. Yeah, it was a great day of cricket in Vienna, the start of the series there. And what a surprise there was as well with the unbeaten, the favourites and the defending champions Pakistan CC were beaten in their first match by Bangladesh, Austria. This one will be a chance, and Kumar has dropped it. You can't believe it, and he wasn't too quick in getting the throw in either. So the first chance goes begging. It's off the bowler of the captain, Ibrahim, and he can't believe it. It wasn't difficult. I think what probably made it harder was that he was not well balanced trying to take it around about knee length. Whether he picked it late, I'm not sure. With the chances going down, you can't afford to drop Mohammad Saad. He moves on to 20. And with 3 overs gone, the score on 33 without loss. And already you'd start to feel that is getting to a point that the Dragons are going to struggle with. The new bowler comes on. It's going to be Mamoon. He's a good little player for them as well. Well, they've already tried 1 or 2 to try and stop this flow of runs. Can Mamoon get the ball in the right areas? Well, a lot of swing there. That one's gone through the gap. There's going to be a chase on there. And that's nicely picked up and thrown in. And these two at the moment just playing nice and freely. Looking at this field now as it has been spread, it's become very defensive. This is over pitch and it's been thumped at it. Oh, the fielders, I'm not sure if he's committed a sin there. I think he's come in too much and found the ball going over him. It does go all the way over the rope, and you can see the captain saying, look, you're there to stay on it. He sort of charged in. We'll see this again on the replay. It was over pitched, it was firmly hit, but he's on the charge. He runs in and finds he's come in too much. And I'm pretty certain if he stayed on the line, he would have had a chance. That's this one. Batsman Mohammad Saad, no chance on that one. It's too wide from Mamoon. And well, the Indian Royals have looked very impressive. Well, that's a little bit better. You see straight away that once the ball is there outside the off stump and just short of a length, that even the likes of Mohammad Saad has been hitting the ball really well, is not able to make contact. This one, once more, is within the perimeters that the umpires allow. Umpire Suleiman and umpire Tripp are the men standing out there, the men in black, and we also have umpire Bucks and umpire Winter. This one has been smashed away, and speaking of Winter, that's going to come down with snow on it. It's a big one. It's 6 more. Shaka lag gaya. My. Que partido tienes aquí. Esos dos jugadores de batadores de momento tienen mucha fuerza. 6 carreras más. Well, what's the answer from Mamoon? Every bowler that's come in, apart from the very first over from Kuma, this one's been sliced. A little bit of luck as it goes away. And it's well fielded, and in comes the throw. And that also is the end of the over, and another good one it was. And that brings the 50 up as well. Good little partnership from these two batsmen. Now, correction, they're one short of 50. Thought maybe they'd run 2 there, but only running the 1. So the score on 49. And of course, join in the chat. I know there's plenty of conversation happening there already. I shall have a little look myself lately. But yeah, the European Cricket Network chat, get on there. It's lovely to have you involved, as this one is crashed out on the offside again. The fielder makes a fantastic effort trying to stop that one, but the Kookaburra escapes once more. It's a tremendous shot, and well, you got to give 10 out of 10 the effort there from Asif Atur. He threw himself at it. Look at that, tremendous camera work there from my man at the top of the tower, Darko, but couldn't do anything about it. And that this time the 50 has been brought up. That was a tremendous hit. And it's Ibrahim just making a change in the field there. And well, at the moment most of these shots are being played forcefully out on the offside. I just think maybe too many on the legs. This one's been hit pretty straight, and it's going to go over our man. That's a great hit from Mohamed Saad. That is hit hard and clean. Shaka Lagya. Well, look at this. He's absolutely creamed it. That was the hammer. And the fielder, well, he's there for it. Can't do anything about it. That's a super hit. And Mohamed Saad is absolutely racing away. This one's gone as well, and how about that? That is 50. Absolute brilliant batting, and what a way to do it. He's a man on a mission, and I was saying that he's one of their key players. I mentioned him in the introduction, and well, he's on 77 runs so far before the start of today. 29 was his highest score up to now against the Irish. Well, he's absolutely magically gone past that with some superb hitting. Brilliant stuff this from Mohamed Saad. 51 of 20 balls and still going strong. And it's Kumar trying something different. This one absolutely launched. Balle, balle, balle. That's the way to do it. And well, he's powering himself to a massive score here, not just for himself but for his team. That was big. That has gone over the stands, and he is in the mood to party. आज शाम इतने पोर्चुगल ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪਟਾਕੇ ਚੱਲ ਪਏ ਇਹ ਦੋ ਬੈਟਸਮੈਨ ਅਮਨਦੀਪ ਸਿੰਘ ਤਾਂ Mohamed Saad. ਹਾਏ ਅੱਜ ਤਾਂ ਕੁੱਟ ਪੈਂਦੀ ਹੈ. Well, the Dragons, every bowler, even Kumar coming back trying to stop this flow of runs, is not getting any success. And this one's hit firmly as well. The fielder coming in, and the batsman, well, could have thought about taking the 2, but this time, on this occasion, Mohamed Saad quite happy just to take the single. What an amazing knock this is. You have to say that runs for teams have been hard to come by here in Portugal. Oh, where's Amandeep running to? He's going nowhere. Oh, and he's going to run out the key man. No, he's not. I cannot believe it. And Greg Bullock, the wizard, somehow somebody cast a spell on him so he couldn't stop that Kookaburra. Well, this, I've never seen anything like it. Look, Amandeep is charging down, and the non-striker batsman is not even looking. Look at this. Mohamed Saad has said no. He's turned his back. Amandeep saying, hey, and I can't believe that Mohamed Saad decided to go. He was the man who was well set, but it went horribly wrong. They survived. Maybe we can see that just one more time. It was amazing. What a let-off this is. Look, you can see here, no, stay there. And Amandeep saying, well, no, I'm coming. And maybe And then that throw, and Greg Bullock couldn't believe it. Huge let off, the end of the over. It's 74 at the halfway stage. And, well, what an opportunity that was. And Saad just continues now. He's got nothing to lose. As this time, both batsmen, well, they looked at each other, they paused, and I think the fielder also paused. The ball never came in, and they thought, well, why not? Let's just take it. And this is not turning out to be one of their best performances. Look, they both look at each other, they sit and wait and say, shall we? Okay, why don't we? And the bowler, totally frustrated, comes back with a dot ball. Mohamed Omar Farouk. Just trying to see if he can get the breakthrough. That's firmly hit. Batsman running a little bit better here. They're running the first one quicker. Should turn and come. They do. And getting comfortably. And now there should be, or could be, a third. But, well, thankfully, Bullock has seen the danger. The Dragons here, they've got to lift themselves, they've got to raise themselves here, they've got to, I know that Bullock was frustrated with that throw, he's behind the stumps, he's got to get the team vocal. Farouk, this one's gone through and Farouk can't believe it, but they've taken the bye, that's good running. I mean, the captain, Ibrahim, normally is such a positive guy. He really does. Every time the bowler gets the ball, he speaks to them, tries to G them up, tries to motivate them. But at the moment, even he's finding this difficult. As the Indian Royals have, well, they've come out on a mission. That's full, and it's been absolutely smashed away. It does go, well, all the way for 6. The fielder signals, manos arriba, arbitro. Now, I'd like to see that again. I mean, unless that was dipping viciously, I thought perhaps there's a hint of maybe being too high here as well. Well, he does come into it, I have to say, so I suppose that would have been taken into account by Trippy at square leg, so maybe it's not as clear-cut as what it first looked, but the result certainly worse. 6 runs, and it's time for Amandeep Singh to up the tempo now with the batting. Good to see loads of people on the chat enjoying it. Michael Dahl was there, Luke, Belgium, getting in the act. This is a nice shot as well, and the fielder, Krishna Kumar, going towards it pretty gingerly. I think he'd already decided that there's no way that he was going to stop that. Another boundary, and this has been a bit of an onslaught here from the Indian Royals. They're absolutely hammering the ball to all parts of the ground. 89 the score now, 6 overs gone. And at this moment of time, I think we could see the highest run that's been scored so far in this Portugal FanCode T10. I think off the top of my head it was set by probably the Gurkha 11 earlier on, maybe around 108. At the moment the Royals are certainly looking to smash that. This one's a wide ball. Some super batting here and being appreciated by everybody on the chat, so let me take this opportunity to say a very good evening to you. This one's a bit hard again, this time going towards Krishan Kumar. Nice pickup, gets the throw in. Hope you're enjoying this performance here from the Indian Royals. It's certainly a surprise start by them. It's not what I was expecting at all. Dragons normally are very tight with the bowling. This one's short, it's hit hard in the air. Krishan Kumar can't do anything about it. Jumps up, it's gone over him. It's got to be 6 runs. And the batsmen are convinced it is. Manos arriba, Trippy, eso 6 carreras. And Amandeep Singh now in on the act. He's seen, you've seen Mohamed Saad hit a few. Now he's deciding he's going after it as well. This one's been absolutely hammered. Chase on for the fielder. He won't get there. It's 4 more. It's boundaries galore. It's raining runs here in Miranda de Corvo. And at the moment, the Dragons, the fire has gone. And they just cannot stop the flow of runs here. Mamoon, can he get one here? Good footwork from Amandeep. Oh, and well, good footwork from the bowler. It certainly was. It wasn't good footwork from the fielder, and that was Colin Hardridge. Just trying to put his foot out to it and couldn't do so. The ball goes past him. 100 has been passed. And this one's hit nice and straight. They'll be looking maybe 2 once more, but well, it's a good quick throw. And now Bullock's got to, well, he's done well. It took a nasty bounce, kept his eye on it. Let's see Mamoon saying to the fielder, come on, get it in quick. Don't give them the opportunity of 2. Omar Farouk got the throw in. It wasn't the easiest one for the bowler to take, but thankfully once more, it was Greg Bullock tidying up for his team. Mamoon once more. This one's hit very hard, and the fielder, he's taken a couple of steps in. Oh! Shaba, how about that? Well, he was cool as a cucumber, Abdul Mushin. He charged in, and I thought for a moment that the ball was going to go over him, and he puts a hand out there and says, this is the way to do it. How about that? He made it look so easy, and that is the end of the good innings of Mohamed Saad. Well, he's batted really well. I don't think he expected to get out that way. What a catch that was. And for me, he'd overrun it. I thought he'd overrun and committed. We've mentioned this before. Another fielder who'd rather be on the boundary is a couple of meters in, and then he ran as well. And I thought, that's gone over him. He puts a hand out, and it sticks. What a catch that is. And I'm sure that's going to be hitting the social media sites as well. So that was a pretty good finish in the end. It's 104. The first wicket has gone down, so a great partnership comes to an end. Oh, that's been absolutely hit like a rocket. And he's right, there's no need to run for those. What a shot this was. Absolutely beautiful. Hit like a bullet. And I don't think the captain fancied this at all. That was quality batting here. And it's time for Amandeep Singh to take over. Great shot. And comes Ibrahim again. And this is hit, well, more or less in the same sort of area, but it crashes into the non-striker batsman. And they'll take just the single. And the new batsman that's come in is the wicketkeeper, Manjeet Singh. Facing his first delivery, and he just plays this tardily down, gets sprinting, gets to the non-striker's end. The batsman that's out, the first wicket, was that of Mohamed Saad. 63 of 28 balls. What an innings that was. And well, by far the highest score, individual score, and now looking to set the highest team score. And that's been nicely flipped, but the fielder comes in, and well, it was Stubbsy. It's a good effort from Stubbsy. He's come once more. I think he's committed a little bit too much as he's come in. It's not easy to field there. We were talking to Conrad Greenshields yesterday, and he said it wasn't. Look, you just see he's charged in and then got himself into all sorts of bother. It's gone over him, and he won't want to be watching that again. Stubbsy. Back to the action, and that's a better delivery. I think a little bit more oomph, a little bit more intent, maybe a little bit more aggression there from the bowler. The captain was saying that he and some of his players, a 6-hour drive set off at 9 this morning to be here for this match, and he's probably thinking to himself, I didn't drive all that way for this, as this one's been hit towards fielder, does well, gets down and gets the ball in. It's good work from Colin Hardridge. And that is the end of the over. It's 115 the score. 1 wicket down. There's still 12 balls to go, so the Indian Royals have comfortably posted the highest score so far in this FanCode Portugal T10. And with Amandeep there, I think he's probably will be looking to, well, first get to his 50 as he's on 44 of 19 balls, but then maybe try and get this up to around about the 130 mark. Well, they're running quick. They'll be looking to take two. I think they will get there. As Ibrahim, well, he loses his footing as he gets the throw in, but the two was always on. I don't think he was going to be able to stop it. So Omar Farouk. So nicely bowled. He just took the pace off that one. And this time, deciding Manjeet Singh not to take the two on. Oh, he's really tried to launch into that, Manjeet. Not making contact. Well, it's very quiet out there, as you probably imagine from the Dragons front. It's a high score. They haven't been posting too many runs themselves, so probably already feeling that perhaps this game has gone from them. That was clever bowling and also very good running though, I think, from Manjeet. He decided straight away that as soon as that ball was going to go past, it's going to take the single. Leg bye has been signalled and he's now on strike. 47 of 21 balls. Can Omar Farouk stop him getting his half century? He's been sliced away. Watch the spin. Nicely watched as the throw comes in. So Manjeet Singh probably looking to play a big shot himself rather than go for the single here, and that's nicely bowled, and that is the end of the 9th. The score is 120, so that's a good over there from Omar Farouk, just 5 runs from it. That certainly has stopped the flow of some very painful overs for the Miranda Dragons. So we're on to the last over. It's going to be bowled by Abdul Mushin. Mushin's been useful. He's taken 6 wickets so far, but all the bowlers have been in for some punishment. This one's over pitch and absolutely launched into, and it's gone through the fielder as well, and that brings up the half century for Amandeep. Fortuitous way to get it, and it was Hardridge Colin gets it wrong and it goes through, and that's summing up what these 10 overs have been like for the Dragons. Well, not quite 10 of them. The first one was fine, as this one has been hit miles. Balle, 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 6 carreras más. And that was a quality shot. It wasn't the best of deliveries. It was a full toss, but it was just pure timing. Timing बहुत अच्छी सी, ball नहीं अच्छी सी. यार देख लो, full toss सीगा, लताते आ गया, छक्का, छक्का लग गया, good banda. And well, that one's surely too wide. And well done to the Wizard for stopping that. And the 130 has been reached. Well, we were saying that the Indian Royals, this one's hit firmly, and it's Ibrahim, the captain's going to have to do the fielding. They'll take 2, I think, after seeing Porto win 2 matches last night against Coimbra. They lost their 4th position place. They would have come out hungry to get it back, and with this start they've made, as this one has been hit, it's Ibrahim should be able to get to it. The ball bounces kindly for him and slows down, but batsmen think about 2 and would have taken it, and surprisingly it's Manjeet is saying no, he wants to have a go himself. He's only managed to get 1 run so far from 4 deliveries, and let's see if it was the right choice. Well, it's cleverly bowled. So maybe, yeah, he's disappointed with himself with that. He should have taken the second on there. And I think in this circumstance as well, when you're running to the danger end, I think you should be prepared to sacrifice your wicket for the man that's on in his 60s here. Sliced away, and he's seen it late, and it's not been able to take the catch. And that one's gone through. And that's Stephen Waddle, the batsman. Oh, that's great work from the Wizard. Fantastic. And it's ended on a high. So the Wizard getting the run out there, courtesy of Stephen Waddle's chasing the ball, getting it into the keeper. And well done to Stephen Waddle as well. No, he's done some fantastic work around this ground. And I know that Barry Knowles would be very grateful to have him around. He's really a hard worker, puts a lot of effort in. And he's out there today playing for the Miranda Dragons as well. Good bit of work, chases it down, gets the throw in. But the direct throw from the Wizard himself, Mr. Bullock, was fantastic. But as we see these highlights, it's all about the number of runs that were scored. It really was an exhibition of hitting from two batsmen. Mohammad Saad and Amandeep Singh were in immense form. They really were. You have to say that the bowling, other than that first over, don't forget how it all started. Krishan Kumar's first over only went for 2 runs. Then Machine's one went for 16 straight after that. And well, the runs just kept going. And even Ibrahim, who normally is so reliable, and that man there, Krishan Kumar, who normally is so reliable, couldn't do anything about it. Krishan, first of all, drops that catch, and then when he was called upon to come on to bowl again in that 5th over when everything was going badly wrong, the captain calling upon his best bowler to come back, these two batsmen, well, they just decided to keep going. They had no mercy on any of the bowlers from there on in. It really was a superb performance. And 137 is the score that was posted for 2 wickets gone. The second wicket falling there, the run out right at the end. And it was really good, positive batting. I think it's the first time that I can clearly say that a team has gone out there, or 2 batsmen really have gone out there with good, positive energy. They were dynamic, they were full of confidence, and they played their shots. And you can see the difference that it made already. I know that myself and Conrad Greenshields were saying yesterday that we do believe, as that 50 was acknowledged there, we believe that there will be more runs scored on here. And I know I was also speaking to Mars Baiji as well yesterday, and I was saying to him that I can see that 110 and 120 scored here. Well, this could have been the end and should have been the end of Mohammad Saad. Somehow he managed not to get himself out, and the carnage just continued. It was all 4s and 6s, mainly 6s in that innings. It really was. If you look back at that, I mean, Amandeep Singh 63, and he hit 6 4s and 3 6s, but that man Mohammad Saad, he hit 6 6s and 3 4s on each way to 63. Both batsmen finishing on 63. How about that? They started the innings together, didn't quite finish it together, but they finished on the same score, and only 1 ball difference between the deliveries that they faced as well. Mohammad Saad just facing that 1 delivery more than what Amandeep Singh did, and Amandeep Singh in the end he got himself run out by Steve Waddle's throw, and Greg Bullock direct hit the wicket keeper. It's the day that that man bowling there, Ibrahim, will want to forget as well. And no matter what he tried, was just not able to stop the flow of runs. And another opportunity there. This time it was Stubbsy throwing himself around, Paul Stubbs. And once more, I think in a difficult part of the ground, just not picking the ball well enough and overcommitted, and saw it go over him. So we've seen the best batting display by far on this night 14, match number 27. It's the Indian Royals, having won the toss, have done exactly what they needed to do, and that's to put the runs on the board, and big runs, as we saw that good bit of work there from the Bullocks. So it's nice to see that the Dragons, at least the innings was ended on a high for them, but for most parts, well, they were just fetching the ball from the other side of the fence. And just to recap, I know I've done it once already, Amandeep Singh, he was not out, 63 of 27 balls. In that innings, he hit 6 4s and 3 6s. Mohammad Saad, well, what a start he made. He was very, very impressive. 63 of 28 balls before he was caught by Abdul Mohsin, and an unbelievable catch. In fact, it's fair to say the 2 wickets that fell were brilliant bits of work by the Dragons. First, that one-handed catch, that was sensational. And then, of course, there was the run out there. But partnership, first one was for 104, so we've seen the first 100 partnership as well. We should look at the bowling. It's nothing that any of the bowlers, perhaps other than Omar Farouk, would really want to look at again. He bowled 2 overs, wicketless, but at least he only went for just 18 runs. I think his second over coming in to bowl the 9th. Sometimes we say it all happens in the 9th. Well, he managed to bowl a nice tidy one, just 5 runs coming off that. So he came back strong, but all the others, the likes of Krishan Kumar, now his first over just went for 2 runs. After that, the second one went for 25 as he finished on 2 overs, none for 27. Abdul Mohsin, he's also been in the wickets. He couldn't do anything. These 2 went for 32. Ibrahim, he's 2 for 26. And Mamoon, well, he did get the 1 wicket, but he went for 31 as well. So it's going to be a difficult, very, very difficult task this for the Dragons. They are behind the Indian Royals by 2 points. The Royals on 4, the Dragons are on 2, and this is an opportunity, one opportunity tonight that they really had to take to try and give themselves some hope. They're a team, they are the underdogs. They're the team that, well, they've just been formed, so they're a newly formed team, the first time they're playing competitive cricket, so very much the underdogs. But I still believe and feel that they have got another surprise in. They certainly surprised the Cumbria Knights in the 1 victory they've had so far. But well, this will be a very, very big surprise if they're able to come back and win this match. So we're going to take a very short break and we'll come back to the conclusion of this match. But the way it stands is that the Indian Royals have scored 137 runs for 2, the highest score scored so far in this series, and the Miranda Dragons need 138 to get their second victory. This is Rico for FanCode Portugal T10, which will be back in a couple of minutes' time. welcome back. A very warm welcome to you wherever you're tuning in from. This is FanCode Portugal T10. Umpire Strip and umpire Salaman, our man in black, are leading the teams out. And Indian Royals, after a great performance with the bat, 137 for 2, will now be looking to defend what is by far the highest score that has been posted on this ground so far in this series. And a quick look at the tables. Now, the teams that they're chasing: Gurkha right at the top, 14 points from their 8 matches played so far. Owarish, after a run of 6 victories on the spin, they are on 12 points. Marlow, well, they did lose a surprise game to Porto, but came back to win one as well. They are on 12. Porto themselves, after good victories against the Coimbra Knights yesterday, winning both their matches, they are on 6. And that is who the Indian Royals are chasing. They are on 4 points after played just 4 matches, so 2 more matches here, and if they can get another 4 points, they will then overtake Porto and go back into the semi-final position. But then that is going to leave, well, a lot of work to be done by the Coimbra Knights, who are just behind the Indian Royals on 2 points, and the Miranda Dragons also on 2. If the Dragons can fire and pick up 2 points somehow here tonight, well, they would have done their hopes a world of good. But at the moment, they are staring at defeat because a huge total has been put up by the Indian Royals. It batted superbly well, and that was thanks to Amandeep Singh, 63 runs, and also Mohamed Saad, who scored 63. It was awesome batting, it was big hitting, and they have it all to do here now. Just having a look at this field, remember, first 3 overs are the power play, and they've gone for, well, sort of a backward point is on the boundary. You can see the reason before why, and also you got long off, and this has been hit hard and hit well, and that's a great start. That's exactly what they need to do, and that's beautiful pickup. And 4 runs, and this is the way to do it. It's on the legs. I love the way he got into position, just lifting that over and just dropping before it went for the Maximo. So a positive start here. Oh, he's creamed that one as well. It's going to be back-to-back boundaries. And this is what we're talking about from the Dragons. They've got to fight. They can't give up. And that's a lovely shot from Omar Farouk. 2 boundaries, 1 on the leg side. And this one, well, he's actually carved that away. And, well, the bowler, Jaswinder Kumar, tries to over-adjust and finds the same result. 4 more. Comes. And this could be another one. It is indeed. And it's a Maximo! Balle, balle, balle. What a start this is. Now, hey, how about this? This is the team we talked about, and we said they only managed to get 14 runs in 1 match. Well, how about this? In 3 balls, they passed that. This is an incredible start. Well, talk about the turn up for the books here at the moment. This is incredible. Kumar, and it's not a good delivery. It's going to be a wide ball. He's just got his line all over the place. This is fantastic stuff. And, well, I don't think anybody, including the Indian Royals, were expecting this. And you weren't at home. Come on, admit it. You're surprised. You're shell-shocked. Kumar in once more. And this one is slashed out hard as well. It's a chase for that man behind point. Comes across. Batsman thinking about taking the 2. And still thinking. But deciding that 1 will do. Well, Omar Farouk, what are you on? And Krishan Kumar, we know all about Krishan. He's started the day well, just 2 off his first over, and then it went wild. And it's his chance now to try and get bat onto ball. The first one he gets is a better delivery from Jaswinder Kumar, getting the ball in the right area. It's taken him a number of balls to find it though. So Kumar to Kumar, and it's going to be a wide ball, so those runs Still going up, and they think about stealing another one there. Just Krishan Kumar was not quite on the same level as Farouk. What a start this has been. They needed around 13 the rate per over, and they've started with a beauty, especially with those first 3 deliveries. 4, 4, 6 from the bat of Omar Farouk on 15 of the 4 balls he's faced. And this over's not done yet because courtesy of the wides as well. It's nicely played. I wonder if he would settle for, no, I thought maybe he may settle for the single to go back on strike, but well, why would you? You need the runs on the board, and also you got the likes of Krishan Kumar out there, who is more than capable of playing a few shots himself. Well, that's a tremendous start. 20 runs. Now, who would have expected that? And I think there's a few people out there just a little bit stunned. 20 off the first over, chasing a huge 138 for victory. And it's a magical start from the Dragons. And I think with spin coming on, Krishan Kumar has decided he doesn't need his helmet. He's only just faced the 1 ball himself, has yet to get off the mark. And where's that man who's done the damage with the bat? Mohamed Saad. He's going to have a bowl here now. Now this will be interesting because we're still inside the power play, so he's not able to push his men back. So certainly it's the case of, oh, he's gone through with a beauty. That's an absolute beautiful delivery. And the key batsman, the one that probably a lot is relied upon, Krishan Kumar, has gone for a 2nd ball duck. Well, he's taken his helmet off, probably expecting this to be some of the slow stuff. There was nothing slow about that. He's gone all the way through, hits the top of the stumps, and he's on his way back. Very well bowled. And he'll look back at that shot selection. Well, Kumar, he knows it wasn't the correct one. And that's a wicket that they desperately needed. Farouk is still there, of course. But they will know just how dangerous Krishan Kumar can be. And with him going for a 2 ball duck, that certainly now starts to put a lot of pressure on everyone else. Well, Mohamed Saad, I don't know what he had for breakfast, lunch, whatever it was, but it certainly fueled him up. What a performance he's putting in here so far. This is a nice shot. It's all about getting bat onto ball now, I think, and trying to get the danger man at the moment, Omar Farouk, as much strike. Asif Atur, it's a new man that's come into the side. Gets off the mark straight away with a nice shot. And let's see what he can bring the Miranda Dragons. Slower delivery, and if it was straight it would have been curtains, that is for sure. We'll see this one again. Look at this, he's totally got him. Played it way early. Well, straight, it would have hit the stumps or the pads and the finger would have gone up for sure. That's well bowled as well in the block, nicely played. Quality player, top campaigner, Mohamed Saad, doing exactly what was required by him from the captain, Sukhwinder Singh. Sukhwinder Singh will be looking to get his slow bowling going in at some point, but he'll probably choose to do it when maybe a few more wickets have gone down. All this rate has spiraled up a little bit more. That first over certainly did bring it down. But now with the way this one is going at the moment with that wicket. This one's sliced up in the air. This is a big opportunity. Oh, and he's fumbled it a couple of times and then does a few party tricks. But he takes the catch. That was a huge moment. He got lucky with it, didn't he, the fielder? I know he had time afterwards to play about with it as he's coming on to bowl now, but it could have gone anywhere. He takes the catch, got lucky, and they get the very important wicket that they needed. And with that wicket going, will that be the end of what started out off being such a promising start? And well, it's Syed Ali Naki taking the catch, and he's coming on to bowl here now. It took 3 wickets for 5 runs against Porto. As a new batsman comes out to the crease, so Asif Atur, he's still there. He's made 2 from his 2 balls, but that was well, a remarkable start, you have to say, from Mohammad Omar Farooq. 18 runs of 8 balls. That's the way he started. And for a moment, he had us believing, didn't he? He had us believing that something sensational was on the cards. So you just see a good bit of fielding. And, well, it's a very good bit of fielding. Everybody standing around looking at each other. And there's some little bit of discussion here between the umpires. We'll wait and see. Maybe we got the opportunity to see a replay here. Look, here's the running in, here's the throw. And, well, he's in his crease, and then he, of course, hits the stumps, but that it can't be hit wicket. Come on, guys, let's get with it. It wasn't as if it was a striker that missed the ball and hit his wicket. He was in comfortably. So, yeah, of course, it's not out, and we carry on with the game. So, Naki. This is, well, it hasn't timed it right this time. We saw the batsman going to the ground, getting himself in last time. This time it's Naki that's falling to the ground. But no damage done. Wasn't really able to make good contact with that. I think this is the danger now, of course, with Kumar and also Farooq gone. 2 batsmen that were capable of scoring runs quickly. It's all down to the remaining batsmen, but none of them really are explosive. So they will get runs on the board. Abdul Mohsin and Asif Atur, but have they got the big shots? Certainly not giving up for trying. As a tour, just negotiating that to the leg side, but it's only just going to be once more just a single. Mohsin on strike. That's well bowled. Wicket to wicket bowling. There's not an awful lot that Abdul Mohsin could have done with that. And you're seeing how dramatically the rate starts to spiral up. It was a great first over, of course. Oh, look at that. That was a beauty, wasn't it? If you're going to bowl a short ball, that's where it needs to be, straight at the batsman. Maybe you can see that one again. Good bit of bowling. Good pace from Syed Ali Naki there. And the batsman could do nothing about it. So never over comes to an end. Just see this one here again. Look at this. Oh, that's an absolute beauty. It's cut into him as well. The score has moved on to 27 for 2 of the 3 overs. So Mohamed Saad to continue bowling himself out. Oh, that's a lovely delivery. Really is nice. You've got to say it's very well played as well by Asif Ator. But what a quality ball that was. Really keeping the pressure on. Mohamed Saad, 63 runs, 2 wickets so far to his name. This one's down the leg side. They're asking the question. There's a shake on the head. And so what's the signal going to be here? I mean, it's not been signalled a wide, so I'm guessing the umpire's suggesting that it's caught a little bit of pad on the way through. This one's been well chipped, and it's a chase on here for the fielder. He's gets there in the end, gets the throw in, the batsman. Just has to go a little bit quicker there towards the end, but take 2 runs. Nicely played shot. Abdul Mohsin. Saad once more, that was just nicely played out. You could see what he was trying to do. Pick it up, turn around and get the throw in. He had Sukhwinder Singh, the captain, backing it up. But, wasn't able to pick it up cleanly. Oh, Abdul Mohsin getting that short one again. And this one signalled a wide. We'll see that one again. A wide ball means it has to have gone over the batsman's head. It's difficult to see from this angle. I'm not sure if we can get a side-on view of it. Probably not got enough time. One for the replays. So he can't bowl another wide one, and he bowls a slower delivery. There's a good change of pace. Just to remind you that it's only one short ball allowed in the over, and the short ball is a ball that goes over the batsman's shoulder in his batting stance. And there you go. Thank you very much, Daniel. We'll see that again. So just going over his head. So it was a good call there from the umpires, but that also means that Mohamed Saad, as he completes his over, wasn't allowed, or wouldn't have been allowed to bowl another short delivery. If he did, it would have been called a no ball. He's bowled very, very well. Doing what he does well, I suppose. He's a big player in the side, a key player. And after his antics with the bat, where he blasted 63 runs from the 28 balls he received, he's now put his team in a very good position after taking 2 wickets as well, just for 9 runs. The score after 4, 33. 2 wickets down. It was 20 without loss after the first, thanks to some brilliant batting from Farooq. Sukhwinder Singh now coming on, and that's a little bit too short. Gets away with it. I think Sukhwinder now will just be hoping that the batsman will see his little slow left arm bowling and try and take him on, and he'll be able to pick up some wickets. He's taken 7 wickets so far in the series. That one's just pushed back down to him. The other bowler that's been impressive for them has been Jaswinder Kumar up until now. He's taken 4 wickets, but he was taken apart, wasn't he? This one's gone up in the air. I don't think the wicketkeeper was in the picture for it. He now gets himself behind the stumps as the fielding's done. So a nice little lob there from Abdul Mohsin, lobbing the keeper, getting to the other end. That'll be a wide ball. Well, I hope you're enjoying this match from this beautiful location in Portugal, Coimbra, the municipal of Miranda de Corvo. The clash between the Dragons. I don't think the batsman's realised that the umpire's standing right behind him as he's ready to take the ball, wondering what the delay is, and now he realises he's got to be ready now. But yeah, it's a beautiful part of the world here in Portugal. Sukhwinder comes in again and just wraps the pads off the batsman. It's like surrounded by these beautiful mountains and forests and a biological park, lots of animals around as well. Sukhwinder Singh once more. This one's hit and just going to drop in front of the fielder. That's just Binder Singh. And then right in the middle of that is this beautiful ground. Now, if you go up towards the walk through the biological park, you're going a fair way up, going towards this beautiful temple. It's called the Pyramid Temple. So you can see it lit up in the night time. You actually walk up there and you look down, well, you look down into the valley, and you can see this ground from all the way up there and everything that's around it. And it really is, that's when you appreciate just how well it's located and how beautiful it is. And it's hardly surprising that, well, when things return back to normal, that it will continue to host many touring teams that come out here and enjoy the hospitality of Barry Knowles and the likes of Nina, Anna, Sam, Kirsty, and also Grandpa Yoda. They all do a fantastic job here around this ground, and of course the likes of people like Steve Waddle as well, who's become part of the family here, and it is very much a family affair. As the halfway point has been reached in this innings, 37 for 2. And well, the new bowler just not getting his line right. This is Sandhu. Surab Sandhu just bowling too much down the leg side. Well, this one's better, but he's been drilled as well. I think that one's going to beat the fielder, and a valiant effort, and not able to get to it, and that's 4 runs. Nicely played, and he certainly clobbered this one. And well, there's those sandcastles that were there earlier. They're not there anymore. He's knocked them over. That's a better delivery. Actually got the action complete there this time, and a nice follow through. And this one's been hit up in the air. Should be a straightforward catch. It is. The fielder looked like he picked it a little bit late for me, but comes in and snatches it nicely. So there's another wicket, and it's going to be the wicket of Abdul Mushin. A comfortable catch taken by the fielder coming in from the square leg position, and that's Yogesh Sharma. Nicely done. Another wicket goes down. That's the 3rd. Abdul Mushin scored 6 of 12 balls. As we wait the arrival of the new batsman. It started positively. I have to say that the boundaries were scored by Omar Farooq early on. He made a quick fire 18, 2 4s and a 6. Then after that, Asif Atur, who's still there, he's hit 1 4. He's on 13 of 11 balls. Needs to really start to command the strike. Sandhu is ready to come in. And it's going to be the captain to take strikes at Ibrahim. He's been useful as well. We've seen him bat. It all depends though what his idea is, and that's a beautiful start. Well, if that's what his idea is, so be it, because that's what they need. They need some aggression, and they certainly need something incredible and special to happen. Well, they did have an incredible start to the innings, but that was a lovely shot. Just gets himself into position. Position bahut achhi sigi, chokka ho gaya, and split the fielders there. But the other thing the captain needs to be thinking here as well is the next match. Remember, these two teams are going to play each other again. As that one's gone through, and how far is it going to go? It may even go all the way, will it? And it does. There's not too many that have made it all the way to that boundary back there and reaching the European cricket network banner and supporting the logo of the Cricket Portugal as well. But that one does, and that's a handsome 5 wide. So 2 balls have just gone here. Well, actually 1 ball has gone for 9 runs because, of course, the wide doesn't count as a ball, but that one becomes a dot. Sandu. It's been an expensive introduction from him. This one's fuller, and Ibrahim's not able to push this one out on the offside like he did last time. A little bit closer to him. Opts to go to the leg side, or drags it to the leg side. That's the end of the over. It was a good one. 17 runs came off it. The score moves on to 54. Yes, I mean, with the rate now in the 20s, I think one thing that Ibrahim, the captain, along with Asif Atur, who looks like quite a competent batsman, what they need to be thinking is how well they perform here now. I mean, the match, dare I say, it looks to be lost, but there is another match that follows. It's all about preparing for that one now for me. Well, that's obviously taken a little bit of something from Ibrahim. I think Sukhwinder still a little bit too short. You know, a couple of supersonic overs here, though. You know, anything could happen. The bowling is a little bit, look, a little bit wayward, a little bit short sometimes, a bit over pitched. But you need good batsmen to really take control and make and punish those kind of deliveries. Not being able to do that here at the moment. That's what they need. They need a few more boundaries. Sukhwinder Singh in once more. Again, if that's down the leg side, they will come and take the leg by. But he's not got his line right at all, the left-handed captain. Bowling too much on the leg, and you just get the feeling that perhaps if the likes of Krishan Kumar, who unfortunately got a duck, it was not being a good match for him. Got 1 good over in, but then he went for 25 in his second over. He also dropped a catch, hasn't been able to score runs. But the likes of him, or even Omar Farooq, if they were out here now with this sort of bowling, you could see the ball being hit into the stands. Well, that's a slightly better delivery, better line. He's got that where the left-hander should be looking to, trying to get it across the batsman. And Ibrahim not letting his opposite number, his opposite captain, get him out, takes the single. As if Atur, can he go after him? He's played a couple of nice shots, and once more you see there, he'll get the wide this time, avoiding it touching his pad or his leg, but it's a full toss down the leg. These are the kind of deliveries that need to be put away, especially when you're chasing a big score. This one's hit up in the air, they will take one. Be interesting to see if Sandhu will be asked to bowl again after his expensive over. And well, he's made space for himself this time to play the shot. The fielder's done very well. It's the difficult part to field. The ball comes on from the grass onto the sand. It's a little bit like, well, not quite the same. In Barcelona, where you've got it going on from the grass onto the clay of the baseball ground. Here we don't have the clay, where the ball normally would shoot off and speed up. Here's the opposite way. The ball sometimes will stop and slow down, but you still have to negotiate it, and it's about getting your footing and your balance right when you go from grass to the sand. So good stop there, good bit of footwork. The end of the over, 7 gone. 61 for 3. One thing you have to say, it's been a good response from the Dragons. They can't be too disappointed about it. They'll be disappointed about the way that they bowled and fielded. They're better than that. That's normally their strength. And their captain Ibrahim will tell them, as this one, the full toss, and in comes the throw. No ball not called. So gets away with this one. Once again, it's one of those ones that's dipping in. Yogesh Sharma bowling here now. I think Sukhwinder taking the opportunity with the runs on the board to try a few. This one's been hit well. The fielder, oh, he puts it down. It almost hung up there for him too kindly. It's the case of saying, look, that's yours. He's pointing at something. He's trying to make an excuse, but you dropped it, buddy. It was pretty straightforward. 13 on his back. That is Sandu. Didn't have best of overs. And not so sure what's happening here now. Well, looks like... Well, he looks like he's marching off. I'm sure he's not marching off. I think he just wants a new bit of willow. Now, why he's gone all the way over there and the 12th man hasn't come running to him, I don't know. But, well, he's going to have to run back. Can't be spending too much time messing around with things like that. Well, he's obviously disappointed that that one he played didn't go all the way to the boundary. So, catch dropped by Sandu, which is giving him a chance. He's decided to bring another bat out. He's at the non-striker's end. And this one's been absolutely creamed. Balle, balle, balle. That's a nice shot. And it wasn't a particularly good ball. Short. Gandhi ball. Sigi Shaka. Oh yeah, nicely played. He's absolutely smashed that. And this one's down the legs, and it's caught a bit of the legs. The wicketkeeper is after it. Giving it the chase is Manjeet Singh. He's done well, so he gets the throw back. Sukhwinder Singh certainly taking the opportunity to give, well, maybe some of the other guys in the team a bowl who perhaps wouldn't bowl if it was a tighter match, but I like to see that. It's no harm in it as long as it doesn't backfire. This one's been hit pretty hard as well. There is a fielder out there. He gets down low. Mohammed Saad. He's not one that you'd want to be taking or trying to take 2 runs to. There's the Miranda Dragons continue to keep the score ticking. It's good from them. Gives them the opportunity to try and set a personal best for them. This one, well, that's dipped. If it was straight, they could have been in trouble. The throw comes in. No real backing up and no real danger either. Yeah, I mean, they've been in the wars, haven't they, the Dragons? Remember, they're a team that have come together as a result of the growth of cricket here in Portugal. It's only that with the abundance of players wanting to play that this club was set up. It was set up mainly as a social club. But then they've gone on to become a team that's entered into this competition, and they're doing a good job here today with the bats. Up to now 66, the highest score that they've scored. It was 66 they scored when Krishan Kumar scored 22 of those runs, and Coimbra Knights couldn't get them. 41 for 7. That was their first victory. So this is a personal best for them, and they're still going and adding to that. And they've got to take the positives from every fixture they play, and they've got to try and improve. They didn't do that, unfortunately, with the ball. It went terribly wrong for them. Bowled too many bad balls, and against batsmen that came out positive and that came out hitting and attacking, it was always going to be, well, it was always going to go one way. So we see the sun shining quite brightly here as it comes down and prepares to go behind the mountain and the forest to our left. Ishwar Singh bowling this, the 9th over. And at the moment both these two batsmen, Ibrahim quite happy just to bat onto ball, take the singles and trying to put the bad ball away. He's hit 1 boundary so far. Asif Atur hit a 4 and a 6. Looks a good batsman. It's a good addition to their team. And oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And it was Ibrahim that called it. He wanted it. And I think he acknowledges that. as he has a look at Asivatur there, saying, "Yep, Michael, don't worry, you carry on." It's good to see that from the captain. Of course, he'll be disappointed. You watch, he's gone and stopped, and that was the problem. He's called it, started, hesitated, and in the end, the direct hit from the wicketkeeper. That's the end of him. Good work from Manjeet Singh. We've seen both the wicket keepers play well. And speaking of wicket keepers, well, after one gets involved with the dismissal of the captain Ibrahim, here comes the wicket keeper Greg Bullock into bat. And we know he's very strong on the offside. That's where he prefers to play a lot of his shots. It's nice also that the Dragons, where they normally rely heavily on this man that's come out to bat, and also sometimes Stubbsy to stable their innings and get them to some kind of respectable score. Oh, it's another opportunity. Oh, he's done it again. 2 out of 2. Well, you don't mess with this man. Well, Manjeet Singh, how about that? Well, maybe it's his turn for payback. This is exactly how he was out. He was, of course, run out of the last ball of their innings. And now he's done it 2 and 2. Now, that's exceptional work from him. And if you've got him down in your fantasy 11 as the wicketkeeper, he's earning you some points, isn't he? That's very, very good work. Maybe you have time to see that one more time, Daniel. That was a splendid bit of cricket. And here we go, look. I mean, he's gone straight away, you have to say. Maybe there's that little bit of hesitation again. And I'm not sure why he's looking back there at Greg Bullock. It was almost like saying, see what you've done. But I don't think, Asivatur, that had nothing to do with Greg Bullock. I think that was, well, your call. You wanted it, you went, but you didn't go quick enough. This one's nicely played out. We'll take the single. So some late dismissals courtesy of run-outs and the good work of Manjeet Singh. Yes, well, stopped what was a nice little period of play for the Dragons between Asivatur and the captain Ibrahim. And now that brings 2 new batsmen together, Greg Bullock and Mamoon. That's the end also of the 9th over. The score is 79. It'd be good, I think, if they can push on here. I mean, if they can get to 90, that will certainly be a real boost for the Dragons. They've already passed the highest score they've team score that they've scored already. This one's played to leg side by Mamoon. In comes the throw, and well, a direct hit, and it could have been another run out. We've already seen 2 of those from Manjeet Singh. Well, he needs to be holding perhaps a few coaching sessions for the other players. And speaking of players, well, we will have one of the Irish players, a very key Irish player in the commentary station for the next match. Of course, it's Conrad Greenshields. He will be joining me for the last match tonight between these two. Match number 28. And of course, Conrad Greenshields, as he's preparing to have his documentation in place and hoping to be part of the Portugal national team setup. That's nicely played, but he's put it straight into the hands of the fielder that was waiting there for him. I think that was very much a trap that's been set. It's nicely held by Yogesh Sharma. It's that ball outside wide, the off stump. You know he's going to play the shot. Bullock, it's his favourite. He's just not good enough underneath that. And Sharma takes a good catch. It's the bowler. Saeed Ali Naki takes another wicket. This has been well, it's been a good workout for the Indian Royals as well, hasn't it? They've got good batting practice in, though you have to say that it was mainly just the 2 batsmen, Amardeep Singh and Mohamed Saad that did all the damage. So there's one or two out there that haven't had the opportunity. So if some early wickets go in that second match, it could be interesting to see how they perform. And then it's been good in the field as well, being able to rotate the bowlers. 7 bowlers being used so far by Sukhwinder Singh, so he's made good use of this opportunity. Certainly has. A new batsman has come to the crease. It's quite a wide delivery, not signalled as such, so that's obviously gone across the new batsman, Tom Allen. Yeah, so if you have any questions to do with it, well, the Portuguese cricket or the junior setup here, because I know that Conrad Greenshields is quite actively involved in that, or even women's cricket. I know that I've already met the captain of the local women's cricket team here, the Miranda Maidens. Of course, that is Kirsty Redhead, and she's been very actively involved in the kitchen as well, making us some lovely delights the other day. Worked hard and produced some magical food for us, working in the kitchen with Samantha. So hello to Kirsty if you're watching, and also of course to Chris Redhead, the captain of the other local team here, Coimbra Knights. So yeah, any questions that you may have to do with the women's team, the Miranda Maidens, which Kirsty Redhead is the captain of, so you can put them on the chat as that match comes to an end. And in the end, it's they only managed just to get another 1 run there off that last over, so they do get to 80. And this was a start. It was pulsating, it has to be said, the shots that were played here. And it was that man, Omar Farouk. He was on a mission. He wasn't messing around. He'd already found boundary a few times, but he hadn't finished. That was a cracking shot. He'd not quite in the right pattern, these shots, but he started off with the 4 down the leg side, then there was the 4 outside the offside, and then was the big 6 as well. And there was a 6, and we were talking about this is the team that has struggled 10 overs to get the 14, and he'd done it in 3 deliveries. The same team. Was this the same Miranda Dragons we were watching? With that man, Krishan Kumar, getting out, going for a duck, 2-ball duck. It was then with that catch as well. He messed it up the first time round, but managed to hold on to it. And with the 2 big hitters that were gone, it was then very much quite straightforward work. And it was a good opportunity, as I've said once before, for Sukhwinder Singh just to, well, use up and rotate some of his bowlers around. And the bowling wasn't that great at some times, but the batsmen unfortunately weren't able to step up to the mark. That was a beautiful shot from the captain who came in, Ibrahim. He put a good innings together, batting with Asif Ator. And it came to an unfortunate end because of a run out, one that the captain called for, and that got Manjeet Singh into play, the wicketkeeper, involved in 2 direct hits. No doubt we'll see them coming up in these highlights here. Miranda Dragons, it was a huge task. 137 runs, so 138 the target. It was going to look unlikely, as we see those 2 run-outs there in this over. And it was that over by Ishwar Singh that it happened. There we go. It was almost like 2 instant replays of the same one. And then there was this catch here from Greg Bullock, trying to play that favourable shot of his, but finding Sharma taking the catch. But failing by 57 runs. But they've got plenty to be positive about, the Miranda Dragons. It's a big learning process for them. There's been plenty of lows, but they come back well there. And as we have a look at that fantasy dashboard, you can see that the Miranda Dragons have won the toss and they are going to bat first. Now, if they can produce a similar display that they've done there and get to a score of 80 once more, I think that is going to be a very good score batting for a team to chase, batting second. We've seen that already. It's not easy out there. We've had the likes of Conrad Greenshields telling us that yesterday. So there's plenty for them to be positive about, and this was one of the key points that I was making. I know in that match they've ended up short because of a magnificent performance with the bat from the Indian Royals, courtesy of Amardeep Singh and Mohammad Saad, but they've stuck to the task well. They made a good brisk start. They've shown that they've got some batsmen there that can score runs, and maybe you think of that score there, if the likes of Krishan Kumar also got going, and that score could have been around about 100, 110, it would have been a much closer affair. But that's what they need to focus on now. They need to produce the same thing going into this second match, and once more get to this sort of score. That'll be interesting. They also have got the opportunity of now knowing what the Indian Royals have got in their camp. They've got an idea of the way that they've batted. They also will know that they haven't bowled particularly well today. Now, they are very much a bowling outfit. They do bowl well. They bowl a good line normally, so maybe that was just a blip in their performances, and in that second match they will be back to their best. So it's very interestingly poised, and of course that match will be coming up on the half hour, so we've got some 25 minutes before we go back to that. That just gives me the opportunity to take, before we go into this break, just to thank some of the people who are involved here. Of course, we must say a big thank you to the Federation of Cricket in Portugal, and I know that Sandy Butsamasi is a key player in that, in getting things organised for this event. Thank you, of course, to Barry Knowles, the club president, and all the helpers that we've had around the ground as well. The ground staff led by Peter Robinson, the groundsman, and I know that Barry himself has been working tirelessly along with some of the helpers, Conrad Greenshields, Bruno, Mr. Diesel himself, and Paolo Butsamazzi have been working hard around the ground. And thank you to everybody in the clubhouse as well, Nina, Anna, Sam, Kirsty and Mick, Grandpa Yoda, of course, have all been splendid. And of course Stephen Waddop as well. He's been brilliant, and not only working around the ground and helping Barry Knowles out, but also playing for the Miranda Dragons as well. And our partners, so there's the Kookaburra, our ball partner, Bizaway Travel partner we have, and the trophy partner, Locker Lifestyles, and we'll start seeing those glamorous trophies coming out pretty soon, and bringing a little bit of bling bling to this occasion. And of course the production partner, Spring Productions, and the guys here on site, the production team, Mate, Darko and Daniel, all doing a wonderful job, as well as the European cricket team themselves, Max By. Then there's Mars, of course, a Mars a day helps you work, rest and play. And well, there's also Deepu, who's doing a wonderful job. So keep up the good work, guys. It's fantastic to be part of a brilliant team. And on that note, I think it's time for me to say a little goodbye. Probably go and see what the ladies are up to in the clubhouse. And well, I can give the team here a little bit of inside information, because one of the things they love once the matches are over is going there and seeing what delights have been made for them before we track back, avoiding the wolves and the bears in the forest. And what I can tell you, I don't know what the food is going to be, but I know that Nina has been busy baking. She's made some beautiful pastels de nata. And how do I know? Well, of course, because Rico's had one already. You have to do the sampling. They are absolutely beautiful. They are to die for. They are lovely. Pastel de natas, what am I talking about? Well, I think I've got the time to tell you. So how about this? You can eat the nun's belly, barrigas de feria, an angel's double chin, papos de anjo, and fat from heaven, tocina de su. These are in Portugal. These are delicious pastries. Historically, monks and nuns in Portugal's many monasteries and convents used egg whites, only egg whites, to starch the clothes and preserve wine. But this meant, of course, they had loads of the yolk left over. So what they do, they ended up using it to make tasty cakes and pastries. Crispy, creamy and sweet. There's nothing like them. Trust me, there's nothing like them. Like the original Pastéis de Nata. So it's a custard tart really. And really the home of it is in Lisbon in the Belém district. And well, this is a secret that's been kept in the family since the 19th century. But I can tell you this, Nina, she may not have that particular recipe because it's secret, but what she's made here for us today, they're delicious, and we're going to be spoilt, and I think we're going to be taking a few back with us to the hotel in a little bag. So thank you very much to, I think it's Nina and Anna that are going to be working behind in the kitchen there, and also to Mick. Mick also makes sure that we always have a nice glass of port before we leave. We're in Portugal, of course we do. This is Portugal, FanCode T10. I'm Rico Full, and we shall be back in about, well, just under 20 minutes time for the start of the next match. Of course, it's going to be match number 28 and it's once more the Miranda Dragons who will be batting first. A crucial toss to win in that night match, facing the Indian Royals. The Indian Royals, well, they're trying to get back up to 4th place, back up to that position. That means that they will be taking part in the semi-finals. Join us in about 20 minutes time to see how that match goes.
We have for match 28 between the home side Indian Royals versus Miranda Dragons. Indian Royals have the toss.
Head.
It is tails.
Going to bat fast.
Miranda Dragons have won the toss and they'll be batting first. Now back to Rico in the commentary box.
Good evening to everybody wherever you are around the world, our global cricket family, and welcome to this beautiful ground in Miranda de Corbo. You can see the sun is just making its way down, long shadows. You can see they're in the ground at the moment as the two umpires, Umpire Solomon and Umpire Tripp, make their way out. This, the second clash between these two teams, the Miranda Dragons and the Indian Royals. The Dragons winning the toss and will be batting first, and as we've said, to get to a score between 70 and 80 is what they need to do. And thank you to everybody that's involved in the chat. Keep your questions coming, because remember, we are joined, this is Rico Full, I'm being joined by Conrad Greenshields. Good evening to you, Conrad.
Good evening, Rico.
There's been plenty of chat there today, and well, it's an opportunity before this match starts for me to give a big shout out to John Grimmer, my big friend, my brother, as I call him, in Malta. He's tuned in and he's saying he's loving the cricket, loving the commentary. Thank you very much indeed to you, and also to Mark, because I know that John Grimmer and Mark are working on something special for me, and well, we're going to just keep that under wraps for now. But hello to everybody in Malta as well. Malta is like a second home to me, and I know I owe a big thank you to a lot of people out in Malta. So hello to you all, especially to Indica as well. I hope you're feeling a lot better, and to the master team as we get ready for this match. But yeah, keep the comments coming in the YouTube chat. We'll try and get as many questions, in as you can, and we'll try and answer them. And anything you want to know about the cricket here in Portugal, as we have the local expert with us, Conrad Greenshields. Conrad, that was an interesting first match. I think everybody, first of all, was surprised with the way that the Indian Royals batted. I think two superb knocks from Amandeep Singh and from Mohammad Saad, but also surprised the way the Dragons started. I think that was even more surprising, wasn't it?
Yeah, that first over we thought we had a game on. But yeah, Amandeep and Saad, they batted beautifully. It was good to see some, solid cricket shots down the ground.
Yeah, positive batting as we see the first ball being bowled here. Now, the Dragons, as we've said, they've got, well, if they can produce the same sort of form and get to between 70 and 80, I think they're going to set a decent score here, aren't they?
Yeah, 70, 80. Remember, batting second at night, it's not the easiest. I think they've just got to apply themselves and back themselves to defend it.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, this man is out there, Mohammad Omar Farouk. What a start he gave the Dragons last time. I mean, in first 3 balls, he got to 14 runs, which is a score we saw the Dragons struggle to get to already in one match. But slightly different here, a different approach. It's a different bowler as well. We've seen Amudar Sudiki coming on to bowl, so a new addition for this match from the Indian Royals. And, well, he's a tall guy, certainly getting the ball to talk, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely nice and tall. Get some good bounce here.
Oh, such a struggle to get there. And, well, you wouldn't be chancing too many to the wicketkeeper either, would you? I think Manjeet Singh, he was exceptional, involved in 2 run-outs, hitting direct hits in the stumps. So they've got to be just a little bit careful. I think in that first match, though the Dragons did do well getting to 80, I think if they hadn't lost some wickets cheaply, they probably could have got between 90 and 100. That's what they'd be, well, if they can get that here, batting the same way, I think that's going to be a very healthy score, something that I don't think the Indian Royals will be able to go about their batting in exactly the same way in those night conditions.
No, I don't think so. Also, I think if we remember, I think Saad was dropped in the 20s, so holding on to catches, and yeah, just applying themselves, they can make a game of it.
Definitely. This one, well, it's been given a wide ball. That's Abdul Mushin, just not able to reach that one. And they've made some changes, positive changes to Dragons. Well, positive so far, and if they can get a good score on the board here, it's certainly something that's working for them. They chopped and changed the starting lineup with the bat a few times, but they seem to have got a pair here that work pretty well together as that single's been taken. And I think you see Mohamed Saad disappointed that there was nobody there behind or backing up the bowler. He was ready to have a shy. Well, he maybe didn't get a shy in, but he's going to come in and have a bowl. And he's a very impressive player. I love the way that he batted that innings and the way he bowled as well. Spectacular. It's 63 runs he scored and also took 2 wickets, just conceding 9 runs. So he's very much a key player for the Indian Royals.
Yeah, for me, I like the way he bats. He plays beautifully straight. I think the Dragons could learn from that first innings. Anything in his half, it's just going to disappear, so maybe just bring it back. But yeah, he looks like a really good cricketer.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about that innings was from him. I mean, he started off and then Amandeep Singh took over when he was out, but he was hitting the ball so clean. You're quite right, he did give that one chance, which was, well, with a player the likes of Krishan Kumar to drop it. It was a big let-off, but he continued in the same form, very aggressive, very positive. And then I like the way that when he went, that they had the likes of Amandeep Singh just taking over before he went. I think it's the first time I think we've seen a good, positive, attacking attitude from a team in this series.
Yeah, by far the best batting partnership we've seen in this tournament, and it was good to see. They both played, beautifully through the covers. That's something we were missing last night.
Yeah.
Anything offside disappeared, so it was really nice to see. The strength of him is something to take note of too. He's a big, strong guy.
Yeah, one of the things that we were talking about yesterday, Conrad, is we were saying that we were pretty confident that as this series now moved on, as we've gone past the halfway stage, that we were going to see more runs scored, maybe 100, 110, 120. I know we talked more about that in the evening after the match, and straight away, the first match today, that's exactly what's happened. So you can see that teams and players are getting used to the surface now.
Yeah, I think so. It bodes well for the rest of the tournament. It sets the bar high, and I think teams will be targeting that target.
Oh, this has been absolutely creamed, and it's been hit towards his own teammates. I don't know if somebody out there took the catch, but that's been absolutely thumped. What a delightful shot. This was a great pickup. Beautiful timing. Really nice shot. We've seen him play a similar shot to this in the start of the last innings, and that was glorious, and that's exactly what they needed here to keep this momentum going.
Yeah, that's a great shot. I think anything on his legs, he likes it there. It's going to disappear. And as in South Africa, we would normally say, yeses, what a great shot.
This one played out onto the offside, and fielders between them get the ball in. I don't think Mohamed Saad would have liked that shot being played off him. He's trying to come back now here. Bowling a slightly different line, not as much of a run up. And that one you can see he certainly put more into. And what I like about him is the energy that he gives. He never gives up. We saw him do that a few times, even in first. He doesn't want to gift any runs off his bowling, does he?
No, and I think in the field all around, he's, he definitely is one of the leaders of the team. He puts a lot of time and effort into it. And the guys, he's like a magnet. They work around him.
Yes, and I think you need characters like that in the side. 14 of 2, so it's not quite as a fluent start as they had in the first match. They scored 20 off the first, but then it did go a bit flat. I think it's probably more important that they go steadily all the way through the 10 overs. And well, if you could have picked that up first time and got the throw in, it would have been close. They're certainly chancing themselves slightly a little bit here, the Dragons, this opening pair. And the other player that made a good introduction, I think, for the Dragons was Asif Atur. Do you know of him at all? I mean, he came into the side. I think he's another one of the players that's driven 6 hours to be here. But he batted really well. He certainly gave the Dragons something else in that middle order.
Yeah, for sure. He batted beautifully. For me, the Dragons, they're all new to me. So, yeah, it's good to see, the talent that is around, especially in the Algarve.
Yeah.
It's definitely a target that we have, is to develop cricket down there. So nice to see. And, the commitment, 6 hours drive just to have a game is amazing.
This one's hit up in the air. This will be a chance, and one of the two fielders has to call it, and that's well done there. It went up in the air, and straight away, Jasbinder Singh said, "It's mine." And the other fielders running across just stopped in the tracks, and that's the end. The first wicket, the end of Omar Farouk, and he'll be disappointed. I think he's one that would have liked to have gone on in this, the second chance he's got, and maybe get into the 30s, but he's lofted that in the air, and wicket has been taken.
Yeah, great catch. Naki bowls really well, good line and length too.
Yeah.
It's good to see the Royals, putting a fight on. And their kit, I have to say, looks really smart.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that, because when they started off today, I'm thinking, I'm sure that's a new kit, and I just was speaking to Carlo Butsamatsi, the tournament referee, and he did confirm that it was, and it looks like dashing. It'd be interesting to see how it looks in the night, because it is black, and of course, mind you, I'm sure it would look fine because the floodlights here, as we've said a few times, are pretty good. But I know that it can be sometimes deceiving when you're looking at it on the screen. So it'd be interesting how well they show up. Oh, this is a bit close. It would say he's got to go. Oh dear, they've done it again. And he takes his hat off and takes a bow. And that is that man that we've been talking about. We said we like his attitude, we like his energy. He's dynamic. That is Mohamed Sahad. And he hits them and knocks them over. And, well, if he's in your fantasy 11, the points are just going off the scale at the moment.
Yeah, great fielding. Maybe the awareness of the guys not seeing who the fielder is actually, but great pickup, direct hit. Not much you could do there.
No, and well, what a way to get out. And that's the last thing they needed, because that, of course, that was the batsman we were talking about. He'd just come in as Sivator. He hasn't faced the ball, and he's gone.
Yeah, silly running.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we can just see that one more time, Daniel, as the new batsman looks like this. Ibrahim, the captain, is coming in. I mean, it's like, just seeing here from both the batsmen, it certainly looked like both went straight away. And he's, well, once more ball watching. And the only thing I would say about that is, and you see that a few times, if you're running, you've got to run straight, haven't you? You run straight, you're going to get there quicker. He was running, he was trying to look at where the ball was, and because of that, he's taken himself wider and wider. And by the time he's finished, he's, well, a good 4 meters away from where he should have been. He should have been running straight. That could have made the difference, but you don't chance the arm of a key player like this. And that could be another, could it? They're asking the question. And umpire's not interested. Well, the batsman wasn't walking. The umpire certainly was. Let's have a look at this. That's a very good delivery first up. And, well, Ibrahim is very fortunate. You see that just slowed up there by the production crew here. Good work from Danielle there. Lovely delivery. And unlucky not to pick up another wicket here. The Indian Royals are on fire at the moment. Oh, well, this one has gone a long way. And this bangs into the legs of the fielder. Fine leg, chases after it. And that is Sandhu there. That's going to hurt.
Yeah, strange fielding position there. It's almost a backstop. So, unfortunately misfielded there, 2 runs. I think there's a lot of responsibility on Ibrahim here to get the innings to a decent total, competitive total.
Yeah, I mean, Moshin is a useful batsman as well, but yeah, I think you're absolutely right. We've seen him play some lovely shots outside the off. He likes it really short. He's blasted this one away, and he's got lucky. It's gone over the fielder, and it will go to the boundary. 4 runs. He's given this everything, and the fielder jumping up, trying to get fingers to it, unable to do so. And just as I was saying, he likes to play some nice shots outside the off stump. Got quite an unusual way to do it, though, hasn't he? He doesn't really, the bat, he sort of crouches down, and the bat comes from almost very low upwards, as from up to down, but he's quite effective. And he likes to scoop ones on the legs as well. Gets really low and scoops them over, sort of chips them over the boundary there to square leg. So that over comes to an end. It's a good finish. with the boundary. But they're going to have Mohamed Saad. He's going to come straight back on to finish off his spell, and no doubt that he'd like to get the odd wicket or two.
Interesting that they're going to bowl Saad out here.
Yeah, I mean, they tended to do that a few times. I mean, just have a look at the last match, and well, Saad bowled the second, and then he came back to bowl the fourth. So he does bowl himself pretty quickly. I think it's all about they're trying to, the way I see it, they're trying to get a lot of the wickets as quick as they can, and then they go to the likes of Sukhwinder, and also Naki. Naki's coming on a little bit early than he has. Look at the lift on that. What a beautiful delivery. He's certainly fired up here. The pace, gets the ball, hits the seam, and good looking fast bowler, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely like the looks of Saad. I was talking about him before coming on air. I think he is probably the backbone of the Royals. A lot rides on him. Second innings, it will be the same.
Yeah, and well, I think having Amandeep Singh available as well is a good introduction. And there's the wicket. And well, he's just targeted that area, hasn't he? He's persistent. He doesn't stop. He doesn't give you any breathing space. And what I like about him as well, he goes back to his mark straight away, and he just keeps firing them in, and eventually the wicket had to go. There's a big wild swing there, and Moshin has departed, and it's not looking good. As 3 wickets down, all the top 3 are back up there in the stadium, in the stands.
Yeah, not a great cricket shot there. It's pretty much giving your wicket away. The eyes nowhere near the ball.
Well, what's going to happen here now? I mean, it's completely different to what they did first time round. I was saying that if they could put a similar performance in as their first innings, even though they ended up being well defeated by 50 plus runs, 57 I think it was still a good performance for them to get to 80. But this time, losing these wickets, they're playing shots in a hurry. They don't need to. Look, we're only into the 4th over, and you would have thought the way the machine was playing those, it was like they were in the 8th with wickets in hand. Somebody here has really got to stand firm and try. Well, at the moment, I would say it's a case of trying to stay there and put a good partnership together with the captain, Ibrahim.
Yeah, I think it's a good learning curve for the Dragons. You know, it's the first time they've played in a tournament like this. Something to take note of is pick your bowlers, who are the ones you're going to attack, and see the ones who are bowling properly and well, you know, beautifully. They've just got to see them out, rotate the strike, and then target the weaker bowlers.
Yeah, well, you've got 2 good men out there now. Krishan Kumar has come in a little bit lower than what he has done in the past. We know that he's a good batsman. The only thing that with Krishan Kumar I found is though he does hit the ball very well, it's about learning to what's the word I'm looking for? It's about applying it at the right time. There's no point having that talent but then throwing your wicket away. He's in a position here now where he's got to realise that he's got to bat out most of these balls now with the captain. There's not too much more to come. So if they're going to get to a good score, him and the captain have to do it. So he doesn't have to play and shouldn't be looking to play any rash shots. Well, that's a no ball. That'll help. And he's played that nicely. He should be looking to come back for 2. They don't chance it. And I think that's wise at the moment. We've got the no ball. It can be run out of a no ball, of course. So we've got the no ball extra and the 1. That's more like it. That, I think, is what he has to do. I think he's got to cut out playing those rash shots across the line at the moment. That's how he's been getting out. He backs away, playing his shots. He's got to just really say, right, I've got to stick with this. This has got to be a gutsy performance from me.
Yeah, Naki, definitely got to see him out. His last over, 2 runs off 2 balls.
Sliced away with a free hit, and it may go all the way to the boundary. And it does indeed. Well, that's one that's going to frighten the cameraman as he sees the fielder running towards him. But yeah, good pace on the ball, so any edge is going to fly away, and Ibrahim getting 4 valuable runs here for his team.
Yeah, perfect for the Dragons. 6 off the first 3. Smart cricket now would be just to see Naki out, rotate the strike, and then, like I said, a few of the weaker bowlers, the spinners, are coming on, and that's the ones you would like to attack.
Lucky once more. That's nicely played. got in line nicely, nice shape, didn't lose his head. It's a controlled shot, that's what he got to do. Be positive, the score moves on to 31 now. In this, the 5th over. Comes Nucky once more. Oh, and that one's absolutely taken off. Could be valuable runs here. The fielder does stop it. And he certainly had a lot of work to do out there at the moment. And that one absolutely, we've seen that a few times, and it starts to behave like this in the night. And that one there, well, could have been nasty, I think, if the batsman wasn't in better position. Luckily, he didn't follow it, and it's gone right over him. Valuable extras, though. Ibrahim has a look. And Nucky getting the ball to talk at the moment. That one's slower, that's well bowled, that's a good line from him. And how do you go about the bounce now on this pitch at this time of the day? Because when you're batting there, surely that's got to play a part in your mind. You're taking your guard, and you've seen one that sort of like that. Does it change the way you play? Do you start to think, well, look, I'm going to change my style because of it, or do you just ignore it and try and play your normal way?
I think you got to try and play your normal way. One way to try and counter that bounce is to come down the pitch. You know, try and negate that that bounce. It's coming off a length, so you want to try and get as close to it as possible. But in general, I think, you know, there's only a few bowlers that are generating that bounce. Nucky would be one of them. He's got a very strong action.
Yeah, strong action, broad shoulders. So he puts enough into it. And this one, one he's trying to get to swing away from the batsman. Ibrahim just getting a little bit of bottom bat onto it. It's a good comeback. See, after that, the ball was slashed away for 4. And it's a no ball as well. Just looking at this field, so it's pretty attackive, really. 2 men, though, out on the off, and that's a fair call with the batsman, the likes of Ibrahim. Just like to play the shots there. This is going to be risky again, and, well, it was close. We'll probably see how close it was there. We couldn't see properly from our side because Nucky was standing right in front of the stumps from where we are in the commentary box, but I think that was pretty close. If that had hit, that could have been another one.
Yep. Possibly could have taken more time. I think the batsman was well out of his ground here.
Yeah, I mean, once again, it was a hesitant call, but look, there was, yeah, I mean, he was well shot. You could see that from, he's not even trying to get his bat down at this stage. Not even in the picture. And this time, well, Mohamed Saad, it's not like him to miss, is it?
No, one for the record books there. Maybe the keeper could have got up there.
35 for 3 at the halfway point.
Shot.
And, well, this is more like it. This is what he can do as those hands go up in the air from umpire trip. And this is the sort of shots that he can produce. He's a little man, the captain, and he's going to take his namesake on the captain battle. And this time Sukhwinder Singh has been hit big, and I don't think Ibrahim is going to miss out on too many from Sukhwinder.
Yeah, this would definitely be the bowler you want to target.
And this time he's got it in a better area outside the off stump. Ibrahim there. It's strange, that one from Ibrahim. Oh, they need to be watching here. No, they're not able to take any extras because he is pretty strong on the offside. When he gets himself in good position, he plays that shot really well. But sometimes, like against the slower bowlers, he prefers to go across. He doesn't play the natural shot, which when he does play it, plays it really well. And this has been hiked up in the air. It's an opportunity. Mohamed Saad. Oh, he's put it down. Can you believe it? No, it's not Mohamed Saad. That's why probably you can believe it. I thought for a moment it's Saad, but Saad is in mid-wicket. He's come a long way, and it's crashed into his hands, but the ball has come out, and that's Amandeep Singh. And it may not be Mohamed Saad, but Amandeep Singh, you'd expect him to take that. Went into his hands, and you can just see it just then squeezed out. This is hit. It's going to be another chance, is it? Probably just dropping short. Oh, it's another one. Well, they've got to change both of these two players. Long off and long on. They're having a mare, and the captain, well, he's probably thinking, come on, guys, what have I done to you?
Yeah, that's some poor catching there, unfortunately.
So both batsmen have had a let off, and this time it's along the deck to the fielder who just gets the ball in. So Jaspinder Singh and also Amardeep Singh, the two men straight, both been in the action, both dropped them off the captain. And little things like this make a difference, and it's just what the Dragons need at this point as they look to attack. And this one's been hit beautifully. It's in the air, and it's another one that's gone down. Would you believe it? The captain puts his hands to the side and smacks himself, says, what do I have to do? Well, this one was not as easy, you got to say. It's never easy when you've got a lot of ground to cover. But look, he's been absolutely smashed. I'm surprised he didn't go all the way. He's made good ground. But, well, that is Siddiqui putting it down as well. The captain, he'll be furious with his fielders. He could have had a few wickets there. Well, if everything had gone his way, he could have had 3 wickets. But it was nice to see him still applauding Siddiqui and saying, don't worry about it. We've got to put that behind us, keep going. 46 for 3. That was a good over. 11 runs coming off it. And if they can keep at that rate now from here to the finish, they get themselves to a good score.
Yeah, good things. It's like his nickname is Sabi. He's a lovely guy. Probably one of the nicest captains around.
And this time it was Siddiqui. He's made a lot of ground to try and get there, but the ball just dropping short. So Amandeep Singh is now coming on to bowl. So going with keeping with the spin attack. Just checks to see where his fielders are. And that's well bowled. And good work for Manjeet. It's been signalled as a wide. Be nice to see that at one again. And, not sure how wide it was. And ooh, I suppose the umpires have been pretty consistent. I suppose that's a fair call in the end. I think the bowler will be a little bit disappointed. I think he knew what he was trying to do there. Good quick hands from the wicketkeeper Manjeet Singh. Is he one that's been on the scene a while?
Again, first time I've seen him. He batted beautifully today too. So, yeah, the top order of the Royals looks like some good competition there.
Yeah, they certainly come out with intent. And at the moment, well, with the way these wides are going, they're going to have a score they're going to have to get. This is slashed in the air. Will it be? Yes, it's 4-time lucky this time. No mistakes. Well, if that one had gone down, then there really would have been questions being asked. But no mistakes made by Ishwar Singh, taking the catch. And that man, Krishan Kumar, he makes his way back once more, not able to get himself in the runs. Just 3 or 5 deliveries for him. So things just not going his way at the moment.
No, unfortunately not. You know, he's obviously a good striker of the ball, just not getting his foot to the pitch of the ball. When you get closer to the ball, you have more chance. Seems to be a tendency of everyone throwing their leg down, legs out, and having a hoik.
Oh, they did cross, so it's going to be Ibrahim, captain on strike. And, well, there was another hoik there. It wasn't the prettiest looking of shots. Gets him a single. And that means that it's going to be Mamoon, who now goes on strike. And he's a good cricketer. He's a good little bowler, good all-rounder. He can score runs as well. So once again, he needs to be thinking about putting a stance together here with the captain, Ibrahim. It's still there. He's had a few chances. It's been well hit. Amandeep diving, gets a hand to it. Not able to stop the single. Now, 20 more runs from here will make it interesting, getting the score into the 70s. If they can push it to the 80s, I think that's going to be a very competitive score.
Definitely, I think if anywhere near 80, they'll back themselves to be able to defend it. Hopefully, they've learned some lessons about putting it up in the batsman's half.
Yeah, the Indian Royals, they'll be back again here, of course, tomorrow night. So it's very important the way that they perform, because they'll be playing the team right at the top of the pack, the one that everybody is chasing, Gurkha 11. They have played 8 matches so far, won 7, have lost 1 match, and that was to Marlow. They're on 14 points, and the Indian Royals will be hoping that a good performance, a double from them here today, and also been out there and played against Gurkha, who well, may come into certainly the first match a little bit of cold. They'll be able to pick up some points from them and continue to progress up the table, but that will be an interesting contest. But for the moment, we're still on the second match here, which is well, quite evenly going. That's a nice shot, just bounces once, and Mohammed Saad gets the throw in. They take the single. Just though the boundaries are not coming at the moment, the key thing here, Conrad, is that they keep taking these singles, that the runs don't dry up.
Yeah, rotation of the strike is you know, paramount here. They have to, you know, keep that scoreboard ticking. Bad ball will come, put it away. Before you know it, you have a decent total.
Sequinder, he's got his line a lot better here now, but he, well, goes down the leg side again, and in comes the throw, and a little bit too high this time from that man, Mohammed Saad. Interesting that, bearing in mind where both the batsmen are looking to hit the ball, they're not being tempted to put another man on the leg side. They're still sticking very much to this very strong offside field.
Yeah, hopefully, I think they're hoping for a false shot. Their offside is very strong, but that line from Sukhvinder, you know, it's just outside leg. That's poor fielding there.
How about that? I mean, I've seen some singles taken because of overthrows where the fielder's thrown the ball and it's almost taken the bowler's ankles out. But this one, it was actually rolled back to him. It couldn't go. I think Henrietta and Jeffrey would go quicker than that. The ball still goes for the extra, and well, what a diving effort there in the sand, in the beach part of the ground, and it's that man in the action once more. Mohammed Saad couldn't do anything about that, and that's 4 runs. Great effort. And, it's not easy at there, as you know all about that, Conrad.
Yeah, it's tough there. Good advertisement for beach cricket.
Well, Leeds missed out on that one, and good job again from Manjeet. He's very quick behind those stumps. I must admit, I do like the look of him. He's got good hands, got good vision, and he's well, we know that he's got a good aim as well when he's got the ball in his hands. So that is the end of quite a productive over once more. So the score is moving along quite nicely. We've gone on to, well, 8 overs now completed, 2 to come, 61 the score, 4 wickets down, and another 20 runs. That's what they need to be saying to themselves here. Maybe it's time to perhaps take Amandeep on now. They've still got some wickets in hand, and try to get this score up into the 80s. This one again going down leg side, but the Indian Royals, Sukhvinder Singh is not wanting to change this field at all. I must say, I do find this quite surprising. You look at the number of fielders where they are. Also interesting position of the man. Well, here we go. As we're talking about him, he's listening to us, Conrad.
Yeah, he's heard you there.
He's doing an Audi there. He's gone over to that side now. Not sure that he's going to be in the most useful of positions where he is there. And straight away, you see the captain Ibrahim trying to go on the offside, but a good knock from him so far. 29 of 21 deliveries. He's doing exactly the job that a captain has to for his team, especially the way that they started here.
Good to see the Dragons putting some score on the board. Much better performance from them today.
Yeah, I think they played much better, especially with the bat. I think they were maybe a little bit disappointed with the ball. I think they bowled a little bit, well, I wouldn't even say too short. I think too full. There were too many full pitch deliveries, which the likes of Amandeep Singh, who's doing the bowling here now, and Mohammed Saad just found to their liking, and they were able to punish them. They timed the ball well, they hit it well, hitting it over the boundary. And for a team that have consistently performed well with the ball, they would have been disappointed, the Dragons, but they'll be hoping to get it right in this second match. They certainly look like, oh, he's got to go there, I think. That's very good work, fantastic work once more from the wicketkeeper, Manjeet Singh. Very, very good take. Let's have a look at this again. This was awesome.
Great keeping there.
He's been unlucky a few times, but this time, look at this. That's great. And Ibrahim, he's tried a few times to get him, but this time he was well out of his crease, and he has to go. Finger goes up. Umpire Trippy says, yep, you've got to go this time, I'm afraid. So the captain departs. And with that, we have the wizard coming in. And this man, well, I think everybody knows by now what his shot is. And probably the Indian Royals will already be looking to get a fielder in that spot outside. Sort of backward point for these shots. In comes Amandeep straight away. Wizard has gone for the shot, just keeping himself in the crease. And Manjeet Singh was waiting to see if he was going to step out. Now, with that wicket of Ibrahim, the runs could just dry up here, couldn't they?
Yeah, I think for the Wizard, he's just got to try and rotate the strike here, get the non-striker back on strike, and leave the hitting there.
Yeah, but a good over that from Amandeep, you have to say. They took him on in his first over, but he's come back pretty strong. Got a nice tidy over in there, and he couldn't have asked, Sukhwinder Singh couldn't have asked any more from him. We were talking that at the end of the 8th that maybe they'll be looking to move on to try and get into the 80s, but with only one run coming off that one, it's 62 for 5, 6 balls to come. And well, that's an absolute corker. The castle has been destroyed. What a beautiful delivery that was. Yorker length, knocking it over. Ishwar, well, is saving the best for last.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with Ishwar. He's bowled really nicely throughout the tournament.
Well, that was a great delivery. It's a joy to watch these sort of deliveries, especially if you're a bowler. He's got this one right where he needs to have it. And, well, he's scored 3 runs, but that was his 6th delivery. Couldn't do anything about it. But, hey, never fear, because look who's coming out. It's Paul Stubbs, so Stubbsy. And he's joining, of course, the man who's already there, the Bullock. These two have done amazing things together. So don't, these next 5 balls are going to be very interesting. I think this is what FanCode cricket is all about, a little bit of fun. And Stubbsy will want to get away straight away, plays that, and they think about it, but they know about the radar of Manjeet Singh. He doesn't miss when he throws, so I think quite rightly deciding that that one is not worth taking.
Yeah, Stubbsy and Greg, the bromance continues.
Ishwar Singh, oh, he's fired that wide, and it will be given a wide. That's a wasted delivery, really. He's got a new batsman in. He's just trying to fire it up a little bit, I think, Ishwar, but he's just go back to what he's done before, just get the ball on the stumps and target the woodwork. Ishwar once more. And that's a bit better, closer to it. Oh, that one's been signalled a wide as well. I wonder if you've got time to see that one again, Daniel. I must admit, I thought that was a little bit closer. Here we go. Not the best of angles, I suppose, from there. But, well, like I say, they're pretty harsh. Hard is the right word, and consistent. This one certainly will be. Good work from Manjeet, and the bowler just putting his hands out saying, well, oh, I don't know what to do, he says. Well, do what you did when you bowled your first ball. Wicket to wicket, knock them over. Oh, valuable runs. They haven't been able to get them from the bat since the departure of Ibrahim. So they'll take the extras. Ouch, that's going to hurt. And now he's made to run. Well, Mr. Bullock, you have no heart at all. And oh, Stubbsy gets that one right on the ankle, and Bullock says, come on, buddy, get to the other end.
Yeah, I think Greg's trying to share the pain. Greg has a big bruise on the inside leg, his right leg, so...
Ooh, ouch. I think Stubbsy's saying, really? You want me to run now? That's nicely played. And he's got to do some more running. Let's take the single. There's almost an opportunity there of some overthrows. But these are all valuable runs, aren't they? I mean, if they can just get themselves... I mean, already, I know if Andrew Ryan's watching, for him, he reckoned that for these evening matches, 60, 65 was a good score. I think just a few more runs here, if they find a way to 70. And then they would have to, of course, bowl very well.
Yeah, I think it just shows you for the order, the top order, you know, swinging wildly doesn't necessarily help. These two have just shown rotate the strike and build the score up.
Yeah, too right. And You see this one from Ishwar. That's a very good ball, and that's the way he started, and he started the way he's finished. Now, if you got that in your tank, that's the one you need to be looking to bowl all the time, especially at batsmen late on in the innings. What a beautiful delivery that was, and even more so when you know the likes of Greg Bullock is going to try and give himself some room going down towards the leg stump. So a big finish from the Indian Royals. They started well, and then there was a good fight back there from the captain, Ibrahim, but it's all ended on a high for them as they've taken that last wicket, and it is going to be, the score is 68 that's been scored, and 7 wickets down as we have a look at some of these highlights now coming up. But, well, it didn't start very well, did it, with those early wickets going. And this man, Mohamed Saad, well, he was picked beautifully there by that man, Omar Farooq. He hit one lovely 6 as he scored 8 runs, but he wasn't able to contain himself there. Head went up in the air, the ball went up in the air, and at that moment of time, there was no problems with the catching, Jaswinder Singh taking the catch, but, well, Sukhwinder Singh will tell you otherwise. He'll say we got it all wrong, and then to take on that man, well, this was just criminal. And the batsman of the ability, as we've seen, and quality of Asif Ator getting himself run out without scoring. And, well, that was disaster. I think we call that a diamond duck, don't we, if you haven't even faced the ball. But Ibrahim had to lead. He had to play some shots. He had to make sure that they ended this innings with a reasonable score on the board. At one point, as he got going, and even the likes of this man, Mohamed Saad, was in the firing line. He thought they were going to make their way to a score of around about 80. Ibrahim was still going strong. Luck was going his way. But, well, this was the over where everything happened. The first one was smashed away. There was no messing there. You're going to bowl it there. I'm going to put it away, he says. Well, then Sukhwinder did get his line right eventually and could have picked up 3 wickets in the over. But it was first. This one, I think, was Amandeep putting this one down. And down it went. And it was Jaswinder doing the tidying up. And then Jaswinder was putting it down. They're both in the act. That one also should have been taken. The harder one came here out on the offside. This was Siddiqui. Did the hard work, got there. The only good thing he did there, I think, as he apologised to the captain, is that he kept the ball in the right side of the line. And, well, Manjeet Singh was trying to get his stump in. Very good work from him. Very quick hands. I did like his work. And sooner or later, you knew he was going to get hold of one. One of the fielders was going to get hold of one eventually as well, taking the catch. That was Ishwar, and he came back to do some damage with the ball as well. This was a great effort from Mohamed Saad. Couldn't get to it. Picked this up one-handedly as well. But Amandeep got his man in the end, and so did Manjeet Singh. But, those two combined well together. Very quick hands, certainly liking the look of him. And then, well, we saw some good bowling then right at the end as well from that man that you said you liked the look of, Ishwar Singh.
Yeah, great bowling there from Ishwar. He's got a beautiful action, very smooth. And, you know, again, it's the you miss, I hit.
Yeah, of course, he lost it a little bit, didn't he, after he took that wicket. And when Stubbsy came in, I think he was just trying to fire it up perhaps a little bit more, which sometimes I think bowlers, especially young quick bowlers, tend to do. They get a little bit excited. But he did come back strong and took the wicket. Well, took the ankle first of Stubbsy. He's got another bruise to show for his efforts today, but he did come back strong and take the wicket off Bullock there in the end. So all round, I think a pretty even performance. I think both teams will be relatively happy. In fairness, I think the Dragons, with the way they started, would have been happy with this score, but with that recovery, thanks mainly to their captain, they would have hoped to have moved on to maybe 80. And I think the Indian Royals, the way they started, would have hoped to try to restrict them to about 60-65. But they found a gutsy effort there from the captain. So let's just quickly go through that scorecard. So Omar Farooq, he made 8 runs off 10 balls. One big 6 from him before he was done by Saeed Ali Naki, the catching of Jaswinder. Moshin, he was disappointing, I think, for me. He's a better player than that. 11 balls for 4 runs. As if at all. Well, how unfortunate for him being run out without facing a ball. He's a quality player. And at that point, they needed an innings from the captain to save them, especially when Krishan Kumar also went, and then Mamoon wasn't able to stay around. Both batsmen only scoring 3 runs of 5 and then 6 balls. But Ibrahim, he's got to 29 of 23 balls before he was brilliantly stumped off the bowling of Amandeep Singh by Manjeet Singh. And then there towards the end, you saw efforts from Greg Bullock and Paul Stubbs to try and get the score to around about the 70 mark. Weren't able to do so, so the Indian Royals did come back strong. And on the bowling front, no surprises once more who the main contributors were. There was a wicket from Mohammad Saad. He took one for 12 of his 2 overs. It was interesting that Siddiqui, though he opened the bowling, was only bowled just that 1 over for 3 runs. He wasn't called upon again. Sukhwinder relying on his spinners to bowl most of their overs out. But Saad Ali Naki in the wickets once more. He took 1 for 18 of his 2. Sukhwinder Singh himself, well, he can't believe he didn't take a wicket. 3 catches went down off him as he finished wicketless for 20 runs of his 2. Amandeep Singh picked up 2 wickets. He bowled really well indeed. I like the way and areas that he was bowling. So he's certainly one to watch out for, one that the Indian Royals will hope will be available for the remainder of their fixtures. 2 overs, 2 wickets for 6. And Ishwar Singh, as we said, he only got the 1 over but took 2 wickets and went for 5 runs. So once more, I think the Indian Royals showing the depth that they have. I mean, they've got 2 class bowlers there that only just bowled the 1 over between them. So it just goes to show that in different game situations that they could apply and be even stronger. Well, we're going to take a short break now. This is Portugal, FanCode T10. We shall be back in a few minutes' time to see how the Indian Royals go about chasing down this score of, or this target of 69 that's been set by them by the Miranda Dragons. Well, my feeling is, I don't know about yourself, Conrad, but they're certainly going to come out and they're not going to hold back.
No, I think they fancy their chances here. 2-3 quick wickets and, the game can change.
Yeah, they can. I think the Indian Royals, though, well, they'll want the likes of Amandeep Singh once more and, Mohammad Saad. At the moment, he can't do anything wrong to come out and get these runs as quick as they can, because also they'll be thinking about making and improving that net run rate that they have so far. So Rico Full and Conrad Greenshields, we shall be right back in a few minutes' time for the conclusion of this match number 28. Hello and welcome back to this parque ground in Miranda de Corbo. We're seeing a battle between the Indian Royals and Miranda Dragons. The Dragons have finished on 68 for 7 of their 10 overs. So the Indian Royals, to complete the double over the Dragons, needing 69 runs to win. Well, the difference that's made to the tables is this, I can tell you. The Indian Royals, who had played their 5th game in the first victory against the Dragons, have moved on to 6 points now, which is level with Porto. And I suspect in the manner in which they won that first match that their net run rate will be above Porto. Of course, you can check all this out for yourself on the European Cricket Network. Just whatever server you're on, type it in, and all the information about not only the cricket that's happening here, but also the cricket that started today in Austria, Vienna, will be there at your fingertips. You can see the schedules, you can see match reviews as well. So all the information is there. So go onto our website and have a look onto that. But this is an important match here. The Royals, they know another victory here, and they can leapfrog Porto into that all-important 4th place by moving on to 8 points. The Dragons, of course, they know that they are desperate for this victory as well. They are joint at the bottom now with Coimbra Knights, both on 2 points. If they can pick up a victory here and move on to 4, well, that's certainly going to keep their hopes alive, because they'll only be just 2 points behind the Indian Royals, who have a big night tomorrow when they will be taking on the Gurkha 11s, the team that is sitting on top of the table. So everything to play for in this match. The Dragons, well, they know that batting now, as the sun and the light has disappeared and we're playing under the floodlights, it is not easy. The ball starts to move around, but you've got to get it in the right areas. They were guilty of bad discipline with the ball, the bowlers were, in that first match. So they need to come back strong, get the ball in the right areas, get the batsmen playing outside the off stump. And well, we've talked about the cricket in Austria. It was a brilliant start there. Some of the matches were affected by the weather, unfortunately, but I believe the forecast is set to look better. But well, what an upset there was there. The Pakistan Cricket Club, as they're called, they were the favourites really, then also the defending champions, but they lost that first match against the Bangladesh team, and well, that certainly has caused a few upsets there straight away. It just goes to show that anything can happen, and it's stories like that that Miranda Dragons will be looking at and say, well, there's nothing to say that we can't do the same. We know that the Indian Royals are a big team. We know they just well, they did just thump us, but we've got the runs on the board. They need 69. We know that if we bowl at our best, that we can really make this a tight affair and perhaps get a really good victory under their name. As this man, I think, has to be key. Krishan Kumar, he's got to come back strong. He's a big player for the Miranda Dragons, hasn't performed with the bat, and now is his time to perform with the ball. He got a very good first over in the first match, only went for 2 runs, but unfortunately after that it all went downhill for the Dragons. In he comes again for his second delivery, and that's well bowled. A little bit of pace, he's bending his back here, and well taken by Greg Bullock behind the stumps as well.
Yeah, great ball that. Took off. Yeah, very important power play here. I think if they just stick to their line and length, they can put the batsman under pressure.
Comes Kumar once more. Oh, that's a good delivery. Tucking up the batsman, but he's done well. Amardeep Singh has managed to negotiate that to the third man. Takes a single. Key partnership to break. We know that how damaging both these two batsmen were in the first match. And Mohamed Saad, who's well, at the moment, he's not put a foot wrong here today. Oh, he's absolutely creamed this. What a shot. And that is a shot, Conrad, of a man who is in good form.
Yeah, that's a great shot. I think the Dragons need to learn from last innings. Anything in his half, he's just going to open the arms up and hit it over cover. He loves that shot.
Yeah, that was quality. See this again, look. It was effortless almost. Kumar, what's he got? Krishan Kumar comes back, needs a good reply, and he's got it. He's knocked him over, and isn't he happy about it? That is a big wicket, as those bales flash jubilantly for the Miranda Dragons.
Yeah, beautiful ball. That is a massive wicket. Again, just held the length of back a little bit and drew the false shot. Huge wicket that.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one, and he's a little bit surprised. I'm just wondering if he just held it back, right? Just held it back, I think, for me. He didn't try to go for as much pace and maybe played a little bit too early. He wasn't in the right place for it as well. Gets the wicket. It's a big one. And they've got one of the key batsmen out. And that's exactly the start that they needed. And Manjeet Singh now comes in and takes guard. Krishnan Kumar. He's gone outside the off stump this time, and he's got Manjeet to be playing the shot. That is the end of the over. And it's only 5 runs, but more crucially, 1 wicket, and it's the wicket of the big gun. Mohammad Saad is already back. He played one crashing shot off his first ball, off his second ball, and no, it was off his first ball and then bowled on his second. So that's a triumph for the Dragons, but they just need to keep this going, and I think a lot for me depends on the way that Ibrahim now gets his troops going. This was a bad delivery. It'll be called a no ball, and the ball won't go to the boundary. They'll be looking at maybe taking the third on, and they decide in the end. They think about it and decide not to, but it was there for the taking. But they'll take 2. This won't be a free hit, and this is what they can't afford to do here now, Conrad, can they? They can't be thrown away. What's a good start from them?
No, they can't. Yeah, I think Moshin, first game too, threw a few up there.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure about him bowling in the power play. Let's see what happens with this free hit shot.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. It's not going to get past the men though, and the throw comes in. But he's got into good position. And these two now, Hamadeep and Manjeet Singh, the 2 Singhs, have to now try and bring the victory home for the team. Well, that was going for the big shot. You can see that mid-on and mid-off are inside the ring. There's nobody back, so he's looking to hit over the top. But his head went up in the air. It wasn't a good-looking shot, was it?
No, again, just head in the air, throwing the hands at it. That's a big top edge.
And it's up in the air, but it's going a long way, and it just goes over the boundary. And he's got fortunate with that. It's timed it better than he expected. Let's look at this again. He wasn't really in any real position to play it. He's looking to play it square. It's chipped up in the air. I must admit, I'm quite surprised how far that actually went. It goes for 4 runs. Valuable runs. And he's got to go here. Surely. Oh, well, for me, that was going on to hit. I think well, we'll see it again. The batsman sort of kicked out once the ball hit. I thought we were going to see another wicket there. 4 and out. We saw it once already. Have a look at this again. Ooh, well, what do you think? What do you think? I mean, I'm thinking that's going on to hit.
If anything, it's probably hit him outside the line, but that's a big call, that.
And, well, this is a big shot to follow it up with. And saw a moment there which, well, maybe it was a match-changing moment. The LBW, the umpire, as I think Conrad quite rightly says, maybe seeing that it was probably pitching outside the line and maybe going to go on to miss the off stump. It certainly looked like the batsman had a kick at it, decided to kick it, then bat it. A good shot. And, well, there's not necessary to be charging down the wicket there. Amardeep Singh, he's looking to go after every ball. He doesn't need to. But if that's the way he bats, I suppose you can't stop him. But that was a crashing shot there. Lovely shot played. It's been followed up with a wide ball. Just got to compose himself a little bit here. Doesn't have to go big. And this one has been played nicely. You can see what he's trying to do. Do you think that that's all about trying to get to the ball before it starts to swing?
Definitely, I think he's trying to negate that. The bowler, he is moving early, so the bowler could possibly just drop it short and see how he handles that.
Yeah, definitely, and we do say, and I know it's true, and Conrad Greenshields has been out there and he knows better than everybody. Late on, that Kookaburra does seem about all over the place, and it just looks like to me, as that over ends and the score moves to 20 of 2 overs with the 1 wicket down, that Amandeep Singh is trying to get to the ball before it starts to swing too big. And, well, this is key over here. In comes Kumar, he bowls well, he's asking the question, and he's got his wicket. Well, I'd like to see this one again, and it's all about the height for me. Trippy has thought about it. Ooh, well, we'll see from the side-on view, he's come down, well, yeah, the only question that I would have there is he's going to go on to hit? My first thought is it's possibly going over the stumps. I think as you carry on looking at the projection of that ball once it's pitched, it's a tough one. Maybe that one is the umpire's call. He's in the best position, but Trippy deciding that's going to go into hit, and it's that man, Krishan Kumar, bowling this. He's second over. He's been asked to bowl it because they need wickets. They need him to be at his best, and so far he is. Gets another one out, and well, two of the big guns have gone. That is Amandeep Singh back in the dugout. That is Mohammad Saad back in the dugout. So batsmen we haven't seen before today are going to have to come out and try and get these runs.
Yeah, big wicket that, you know, first impressions, that's going over the top, but, you know, umpires are out there and we're up here, so we leave it to them.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, same with people at home. Be interesting what you thought on the chat. I think there's probably going to be mixed views, but yeah, it's very difficult, isn't it, with the umpires? Remember, they just get one chance to look at it. Oh, that is beauty. That has gone all the way through. He is on fire, Krishan Kumar. And, well, if you ask me, Jasbinder Singh hasn't picked this one at all. The first ball he got, he just got in line with it and played it down. Looked like it was a confident defensive shot. But this time round, he hasn't seen it at all. This is a massive over. What a ball this is. Look at this. He's not seen it, played down the wrong line, and he's on his way. He's gone. Jasbinder Singh is out for a duck.
Yeah, beautiful over this. This is this could possibly just set it up for the Dragons. Hopefully they stick to it, and you know, start rocking them over. It's great to see.
It's great to see, and well, you see Manjeet Singh is at the other end. He's only made 4 from 4, seen it all unfold, and what a spell of bowling this is. And Miranda Dragons now, having ripped out those 3 wickets, the top order will be believing in themselves. Krishan Kumar, and he's just fired this one. It's slightly wider than before. He's got to stick to, for me, what he's done best when he's attacked the stumps. He's got the wickets. And the new batsman is Siddiqui, who's come in. And, well, he's certainly got to put some sort of partnership together now with Manjeet Singh. Be interesting to see how the Dragons now go about using their bowlers. It's an optimistic appeal. And the batsmen, well, they're not doing themselves any favours. That's probably the second time the balls go down there, and they've elected not to take the second. Signalled as a leg by. And, what an over this is. Match changing, perhaps. We're talking about the Dragons having to believe. We're saying that some of the amazing things that happen in Austria, Vienna, maybe they can cause an upset here, as this one's been hit out and hit very well. That's an excellent stop. He had to get down, he had to get dirty, he had to make that stop, and he did indeed. That is brilliant work from Mushin. That was certainly, if that was through him, that was 4 runs. He saved 3 runs for his team there.
Yeah, beautiful fielding, great over. Good all-round performance there in that over. It's good to see, and hopefully they keep it going. I think with Ibrahim bowling to Manjeet, obviously he's shown he likes it in his half. Maybe just think about bringing it back a little bit and putting pressure on them.
Yeah, I mean, they're only 2 runs off that over, 2 wickets. What a spell of bowling from Krishan Kumar. He's taken 3 wickets just for 6 runs, but that's him done with in terms of the bowling front. I'm sure he'll probably a big part to play in the field as the captain, Ibrahim, now gets set to bowl his first. And he comes. And, well, but you can see there that this due, we say that in the ninth. Everything gets a little bit moist. Both batsmen there slip in a little bit. The ball will have some dew on it as well. Will get a little bit heavier. So this is a evenly poised contest here now. 47 runs required of 42 balls. The rate is approaching 7. And they've got to think about how they go about this. The Indian Royals. Oh, big swing. And maybe that's not the way. And that's what Manjeet Singh is trying to do. He's trying to hit the ball big. They don't need to. They need to think about it. 3 wickets down already. Start with the singles. Start playing the ball around. Ibrahim in once more. And that's short, and that's been hit pretty hard, but I don't think it will beat the fielder out there. They stop, and the batsman once more reluctant to try and take the fielder on. I think sooner or later they're going to have to give. They're going to have to start taking these. For me at the moment, 3 runs lost in the running, 3 runs saved because of great fielding. That's 6 runs they're down. They've got to try and take those runs any way that they can.
Yeah, definitely running between the wickets is important. Yeah, can't be leaving any runs out. It's well bowled, inside edge possibly.
Yeah, just getting a little bit of bat on that, I think. Well, we'll keep an eye on the umpire. Yeah. But he's bowling a good line. He's bowling it straight, wicket to wicket. And Siddiqui, a little bit fortunate to get off the mark there. You've got to be, I think you've got to be committed and 100% in your shots here. You can't be playing them half-heartedly. I think if you are, what happened to Jaspinder Singh will happen to you. Here comes the skipper. Big swing and a miss, and this one is getting signalled wide. Ibrahim can't believe it. Maybe we've got a shot of that. He thinks he was okay with it. Let's have a look. Oh, that is a tough call, isn't it?
It's tough.
That is a really tough call. And no wonder he's disappointed. And he comes back again. Hit out. It was just going to be a single as the fielders converge on it. And that's good. They're attacking now as well. They can see it's very important, everything here. That was Omar Farouk. He's in part of the ground, I think, where it's going to be a busy evening for him.
Yep, definitely. I like Ibrahim's length here. It's been pretty good.
Yeah,
that was a bit wayward.
Yeah, that was the only one he strayed. I know that one or two of you, Luke Belgium, saying poor running. Yeah, couldn't agree with you. They've just it's going to be one of those matches where a handful of runs could make the difference. And these two batsmen need to understand that. I think boundaries are not going to be easy to come by, that's for sure. There's a lot of swinging going on, but it's going to be a lot easier for them to think about just taking the singles and converting some of those singles into twos. That's probably the way to go about it at the moment. That's the score at the end of 4 overs is 27 and 3 wickets down.
Yeah, possibly the Dragons could keep Amandur on strike here. He's looking a bit shaky.
Yeah,
Put more pressure on him with the field.
Yeah, I think so. That's the other thing I was just about to go on to say to you. You've got to have a look at the field, and you can see that the Miranda Dragons seem to be deploying as many people out as they can. They've got them well spread. They're focusing on protecting the boundaries, which is a fair shout at this moment of time, because the batsmen seem to, that's what they seem to be trying to do, trying to hit the ball big rather than look for these singles. But if they start putting pressure on the field and take the singles, they'd have to make a change. And that's another reason why these two batsmen need to be looking to try and take as many singles as they can, because sooner or later Ibrahim is going to have to make some changes in this field.
Yeah. For me, they've got to, this is the big wicket, yeah.
And well, that's been well stopped. It was an awkward one, wasn't it? It was dipping viciously, and that's Stubbsy. And we'll see that again. I think he's done very well here. I think the way this ball was hit, it was with the dew and the wet. Look, it's sliding and slipping. Yeah, I think he's done well. He stopped that. That's another fielder for me. That's saved 3 runs.
Great fielding there from the GOAT.
And swing and miss. Now that was given a wide as well. So at the moment, these wides, these extras are certainly helping them out. They're not helping the Dragons. they've got to understand that, well, if you keep giving the 2 or 3 wides and over, plus the few streaky shots the batsmen at the moment are playing, that's enough for them. They're just on the 7 required per over, so it's not extremely high. What the Dragons will be looking to do is get that to move onto... Oh, well, this is a free hit here. I'm not 100% sure what that was for. It's had to be something to do with the field, so too many men outside the circle. I think umpire Suleiman has picked that up, maybe with the assistance of the third umpire, umpire Bucks. So free hit, and it's been hit firmly. The fielder's done well, put his body behind it, taking one for the team there. Colin Hardage just keeping it to 1. And these extras, got to be careful of these extras. They're could play a big part in this match. As D2's batsmen, I've got to say, they're not confidently, but they are putting some sort of partnership together. Small. Single, good variation of pace.
Yeah, good bowling. I think maybe the singles are a little bit too easy.
Yeah.
The third man there is not doing much. I don't think with this pace it's going to reach down there.
I also think with mid-on, mid-off, pretty deep, I don't see too many shots, especially going over here onto the mid-off area. You see, like there, mid-on is coming. He's coming a long way. He's picked that ball up inside the 30-yard circle, so maybe keep him on there if you want to keep one man out. That's another bit of pressure. That's another single there that if they are taking, they're taking it in a pressure situation. I think the Miranda Dragons could just apply just a little bit more pressure on to the Indian Royals here.
Yeah, I agree with you, Rico. It's a little just over a run a ball, so you know you want to protect the boundaries, but you also want to put pressure on the batsman and draw the false shots. Maybe pick up a run up.
Yeah, and these two, they don't seem to be, the communication doesn't seem to be that good. I think there's every opportunity to do that. Changing the bowling here now. It's confident shot playing, and all of a sudden you can see a little bit more voice from the Indian Royals. They've been pretty quiet up until now. I think they can see that this is quite an important partnership that's building as Mamoon has come on to bowl.
Yeah, they've got to take a bit of risk and bring that third man and put him into play.
It's nicely played. All of a sudden, it looks like Amudar Suriki is just starting to get into some sort of rhythm. He's not trying to do anything adventurous up until now. He's just getting into line, playing pretty sensibly. But yeah, I mean, these singles that at the moment are being taken quite freely. You're right. You look at those two players up there, the third man and the man that sort of backward point, Stubbsy. I think that role could probably be filled with just one man there, and you can deploy another one to put a little bit more pressure close in on the offside. And that one's been snicked. And the third man gives chase, and the batsman will take the 2. That's well done. Now that would be the place that we would have had Stephen Waddle fielding, but unfortunately Stephen picking up an injury, and hence that there's been a change. So Rob Lewis is playing this match in his place, the 12th man, so hope it's not too seriously, Stephen. This one's been absolutely smashed away. That's a great shot. It's a big shot, and I think the umpire's just checking to see where it's gone, and 4's been signalled, and everybody's having a look at each other saying, where's that one gone? Where's that shot come from? It's well picked up. Look, it wasn't a bad delivery really. It wasn't too short, it wasn't too wide. He just fancied it and took it on. And it's an opportunity for the bowler maybe to get one a little bit more full as we go back live to the action. This has been sliced, and it's going to be 4 more. It's not where he was looking to hit, it has to be said. And he's got a little bit lucky with that back-to-back boundaries. And this is going to make a huge difference to this match at the moment. The Dragons have been pretty tight, pretty much on top. But all of a sudden, Mamoon have taken a liking to him, and he's gone for 2 boundaries. Manjit Singh is taking the attack to the Dragons. Moon once more. And that's nicely played, and that's clever batting. He's was swinging wildly when those wickets went, especially when Jaspinder went. You needed to buckle down and play some singles, and all of a sudden, I think whether it's his partner out there, Siddiqui, that's spoken to him and said, look, we don't need to do that, we can do it in singles. And you can see the difference there. That 1 over, because of those couple of boundaries from it, all of a sudden the rate now is below 6. It's the lowest that it's been. So now they're at a point where they can do this just in singles. And I think realising the danger, realising this match could be going away from him. Ibrahim, the captain, coming straight back on as the score at the end of 6 overs, 48 for 3, and he's got his man.
Yeah, Rico, that's a great delivery. The previous over, I think, you know, mid on, mid off, they're in no man's land. If they're going to be on the boundary, need to be on the boundary. Left the wicket out there, could have changed that over. But a good comeback there from Ibrahim.
Yeah, very good comeback. And just as we were saying about Manjeet Singh, that he started in a hurry, and then he seemed to compose himself. When he's played those couple of shots, he's gone to his head. He's tried to take the captain on. Now, that wasn't smart cricket. We mentioned the word smart. You know he's got 1 over left. He's probably the only key bowler, perhaps, that's left that's capable of getting wickets and getting the Miranda Dragons back into this match. It was a shot that didn't need to be played. But that wicket, well, that's going to now bring new batsmen in. And it's all down to now that man Siddiqui to take over from where Manjeet Singh has just left.
Definitely. Now it puts pressure on the batsman. A little bit jittery. Got to put pressure in the field here.
Yeah, new batsman in. And, well, this an appeal from somebody somewhere. As this is Jaswinder who's come in. He's got to really buckle down. Bit of pressure on him. Jaswinder Kumar.
Yeah, coming around the wicket, right arm, you're never going to get an LB unless you're swinging it in, which I don't think Ibrahim is doing.
Swing and a miss. So once more, you can see these dot balls building up. We're just seeing that they've just brought the run rate back down, but swinging, missing, and getting these dot balls in now. It's gold dust. This is exactly what the Dragons need. These batsmen need to communicate. They need to think about this, the Indian Royals. Otherwise, a few sloppy shots, more dot balls, and then fine, this game is going to slip away from them. That's well bowled, right in the right areas. Nicely played as well. Kept his eye on that one. He couldn't afford to be swinging blindly, and that would have had him in trouble.
Yeah, good bowling. Again, you know, the fielder's there on the ring. If you're going to be in the ring, put pressure. There's too many people, you know, hanging back in no man's land. 5 and over, it's too easy.
That's well bowled, and disappointed with himself, I think. Siddiqui, he knows he's just got to try and get bat onto this. I like the, you see what you're saying there, you got that one fielder in there, and that is, I'm just going to Moshin. He's putting pressure on there. He's making Siddiqui play those rash shots, but he's the only one. There's nobody else. There should have, I think, another person up there on the offside. And that's the reason why, because you wouldn't be giving these singles away. In fact, it's a single that's should have been a single. In fact, if they had changed the field, it could have been nothing. In the end, they've got 2 runs from it.
Yeah, for sure. I think that we haven't seen any big shots from Siddiqui. You know, put pressure. They need to take wickets and, you know, draw that false shot, bring some fielders in.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that man there, he's done the best that he can. As we have a look at tomorrow, day 2 of 12, and it's going to be match number 5, Indian Vienna versus the Bangladesh Austria. Well, they've caused an upset today, haven't they? They played a very good match against Pakistan CC and won, beating the reigning champions and the favourites. But 4 matches coming from Vienna, all action. Let's hope they get a little bit better weather there. And if they do, they can get those matches in. And straight after those matches, well, after about an hour delay, we are back on here in Portugal. And it's going to be a big day in Portugal tomorrow as well, because, well, this one's up in the air and it goes through the gap. And it's gone. And oh, it's been stopped there brilliantly inside the boundary. And a bit of teamwork getting the ball in. And 2 runs taken. Yes, as I'm saying, tomorrow we welcome back the Indian Royals, but they'll be playing Gurkha 11, the team that is at the top of the table at the moment. So, well, the Indian Royals have got a battle on their hands here, but if they can come through, And they'll be helped with these extras. This is not what is required here. If they could get through this match, having 2 victories here, they're going to go above Porto once more, and they certainly will be in a good position to take on the Gurkha 11 tomorrow. And this one's wide as well. This is not what was needed. And all of a sudden, that score required keeps coming down, but the number of balls don't, because it's extras that they're conceding. And Omar Farouk just getting it wrong with the ball at the moment. His line, and that was a better delivery. You can see there what the batsmen are trying to do there. It's sensible, just trying to push the ball out, just trying to take the single. It's been the Kumar, not trying to do anything too extravaganza, and trying to bat sensibly. But at this point, Conrad, every bowler's got to be attacking the stumps.
Yeah, definitely. You've got to put the ball on the stumps. And again, I think Ibrahim, you know, he needs to put pressure on the batsman, as we say that. This should only be one if the it's good running.
Yeah, it is good running. But again, once more, once you've got the 2 men, both men are out. If one's inside the 30-yard, yeah, you would probably keep that to the single. It's little things like this, and like we say, the Miranda Dragons, they've up until the start of the series, they've never played a competitive match. This one will be stopped by the fielder that is, the one fielder that is in on the inside. Yeah, they never played a competitive match before. This is the first time they've played in any competition. So they will be learning all the time, won't they? But they need to look back at the matches they played and learn from them. This one's been struck pretty well again. But again, see where the ball's going. It's just about ending up at the 30-yard circle. So though there's probably always a single there, but if the man is there, he's attacking and walking in, you're putting a little bit more pressure on the batting side. And also you've got the opportunity of taking a catch or a wicket. And at this stage, when there's not too many runs needed, that's what you need to be looking to do.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, you got to take the risk. The game is in Royals' favour here. You want to, you know, 1-2 quick wickets, you start causing a little bit of doubts in the Royals, and then you're within the game with the last over to go.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, where are we at the moment? So the score has moved on to 58. And there's 12 deliveries to go and 11 needed. And this is going to be key who's going to come on to bowl here. First ball is short and it's edged away. And this is all that's really required. They just need to keep taking the single. They're taking him on, and that's good running. That's nicely done from the batsman. He's assessed the situation, Jaswinder Kumar. He's seen the fielders not picking the ball up nicely and taken 2, and that's big. Now the bowler a little bit too short there for me. Moshin, he's got to be right up there.
Yeah, much better there. And again, attacking fielder. Dot ball puts pressure on.
Yes, it certainly does. The score 60, 9 runs needed. But, well, dot balls create pressure. And this is still, I mean, even at this situation, by now, surely we need to be seeing some more fielders in. This one's hit up in the air. It will land safe, I think. The fielder needs to try and stop it. The batsman will take 2.
Good fielding down there in the deep.
Yeah, it's good. He's kept his eye on it. It's gone a long way up in the air. And the main thing was to get there, stop it, and get the throw in. Asif Atur has done well. Moshin, can he get a good one in here? It's quite wide outside the off stump. He's asking for the catch. The umpire is giving the wide. And Moshin is standing there thinking, I'm sure that touched something. Well, we'll see here. He's got very excited, but it's just gone straight through to the keeper. A good take from Greg Bullock. They're almost home, and this one has gone through. That will be a dot ball, so he's come back well. Moshin, 6 runs required for victory. And now
That's out.
that's out. Yeah, that's great work.
That's
From the Bullock. It's well done indeed. And this is not over yet. That wicket going, another new batsman coming in, and all the pressure is going to be felt now on the batsman at the non-strikers end. Siddiqui, that's not clever. For some reason, the batsman, you can see there, he's trying to charge down. You need to just be standing in your crease and playing the ball. Look, he's coming down here. Not sure why he's trying to do this. If he had stayed inside his crease, all he had to do was get back on the ball, and then no attempt to try and get back. Not sure what he was looking at here. He's having a look and thinking, oh, hang on a minute, I'm out.
Yeah, I think he's trying to give the bowler a bit of a death stare, and it's backfired.
Yes, backfired big time. Well, there's the wizard for you, the man of lots of experience, the wily Greg Bullock says, thank you, I'll have you. And it's another one out. Now, this is interesting. Both batsmen having a chat. The captain, Sukhwinder Singh, is coming out. Now, Sukhwinder, he knows surely what he needs to do here. And just having a quick check on where we are in this over. So there's a ball to come. 6 runs of 7. So really he's got to have, I think it's his, he may as well have a go, because he's got to try and give the last over to Siddiqui. Well, he has had a go, and he'll get the single, which means that he's going to have to go and back on strike, and that's probably not a bad result for the Miranda Dragons.
No, I think that's a great result for Miranda. You know, you'd want to be bowling to Sabi over here, but now definitely, you know, you want to obviously keep 1 or 2 boundary riders out, but bring the field in, put pressure on Sabi, and make him try and go over the top.
Well, let's hope that they do bring the field in. I mean, this is one thing that we've been saying that they haven't done. And when you think back to all of those little plays, all of those singles that have been taken, that we saw a 2 that was taken, where we were saying, well, if they'd taken the call that we were saying and had brought somebody in, it wouldn't have been a 2 there. All of those things can come into play here. But this is very important. The bowler who's going to bowl is Mamoon. Now, we know he can get the ball in the right place. Still, I don't think this field is attacking enough. And it's a swing and a miss, and oh, they've taken the bye. That's unfortunate. So they get the single off the first, so it's going to be 4 runs of 5 balls.
Just, I don't understand the captaincy here. 4 or 5, you know, if he hits a 4, it's game, but if you can keep pressure on them, you know, bring it down to at least 2, 1 ball.
Yes, I mean, it's gone into the last over. Where's this one going to be? It's hit well, it's up in the air. Look, where is that ball landed? Yeah. Come on, guys, why is nobody listening to us? The only good thing is it's only been a single, but the fielder a little bit more attacking, in the chance to take the catch, another wicket, another dot ball. In the end, it ends up being a single, so it is 3 runs now off 4 deliveries.
Bring them in.
It's got to bring
halfway
them in.
Inside the circle here at least.
Sukhwinder, the left-hander, he's gone right across the line, and it's a dot ball. Well, have you got that tingly feeling? Could we be going to the very first golden ball here in Portugal? So it's 3 required of 3. This one's been hit firmly, will be a single. Oh, there's a misfield. And, well, would you believe it? It's gone through, and it's gone through. The man that you wouldn't expect it to happen to, Krishan Kumar, the pressure, he feels it. So the scores now, if we wait for them to update it, I believe are tied.
Did they call?
Took 2 runs. And this is pretty wide. Oh, it's been signalled as a wide. Would you believe it? Now, I think maybe I'm just... Oh, there was one short call. Well, there you go. That's why. Would you believe it? It all happens here. So with that wide, now scores are tied.
Bring the fielders in.
But they're just not listening to us. I think we might as well get a placard made and have it up and say, bring the fielders in. And this is going to be another wide. And that's the way the match is going to finish. It's going to finish on wides. And Miranda Dragons, give them credit. They took it into the last over with balls to go, but in the end, the 14 extras they gave away, 8 wides, they made a huge difference. And also, I think something that Ibrahim needs to learn is the fielding position. But it's nice to see both teams applauding each other and congratulating each other. The sportsmanship here has been fantastic in Portugal, but that'd be disappointing. The Dragons, they gave it everything, and they had the opportunity. They created the opportunities to get a victory here in this late match here. It could have been one apiece, but in the end, the Royals end up getting the 2 victories that they needed to go back up into 4th place. That's a disappointing end there in that match for the Dragons.
Yeah, unfortunate for them. You know, great of them to make it a game. It was very close. You know, just a little bit, you know, lackadaisical in the field placing. Maybe some misfields. A few too many extras might have cost them too. But you know, all around, made a game of it, and it's good to see.
Yeah, it is good to see, and it's once more, as we keep saying, they will learn from it. They will get better. And they've got good players in the team. They've got the experience of Stubbs and Greg Bullock. And what a good game he had behind the stumps once more, involved in a run-out that could have been, no, I don't know, I think you would call it a run-out as opposed to a stumping. Well, I don't know, maybe a stumping. He wasn't really going for the run, was he? So I think stumping would have been the right call. But he just felt that they just weren't getting the field in the right positions. They were giving away too many runs. Right early on in this match, we knew that the Indian Royals could have won this match by just taking the singles, and that's when I think the Miranda Dragons just needed to be a little bit more attacking in the field. They were too defensive, and that was a magical over from Krishan Kumar. When he took those 2 wickets there, he really had the Indian Royals in a lot of trouble. But I think well, even though Ibrahim, I think he bowled very well, the captain, but he wasn't able to get, for me, the field in the right place.
Yeah, a great gutsy performance from the Dragons, and happy to see them. They can walk away with their heads held high. They made a game of it in the second game. It was a huge total to chase, but to get too close to 90, for them, they've not had the best of series with the bat, and obviously a huge improvement from them.
Yeah, I mean, you absolutely, I can't take anything away from what you've said there. You're absolutely right. The improvement has been brilliant. The way that they started the night here today with the ball wasn't the best, but they came back with the bat strong. The Omar Farouk, the way he started the innings was brilliant, and that man there, the captain, he was pumped up taking that wicket. He tried his best, he gave everything, didn't give up. That was a big call for him to come back, and a nice celebration from him as well. And this one, well, this was great work from Bullock. The batsman was absolutely stunned. Just look at this. He's talking about being totally surprised. He's looking one way, bang, you're out, mate. Okay, I'm on my way, no complaints. But there towards the end, as we see that again, I think that last over there from Mamoon, the extras, that was disappointing as well, the wides. And this one here, it wasn't as costly as it was first thought. They did take the 2, but then there was 1 short, which wasn't very clever, and then in the end the wide ball once more. So they got close, but a victory by 5 wickets from the Indian Royals, and getting to the target they required with just 2 balls to go. But well, those extras, that cost them.
Yeah, extras, you know, it's the painful one for any team. You know, it's one thing you always try and work on. But like you said, you know, new to the format, and they'll learn. And you know, I think to date that's their best performance besides the win they had against the Knights.
Yes, I'd agree with that. And if we go back to that scorecard, well, this time round, the likes of Amandeep Singh and Mohammad Saad, they put a partnership on of over 100 runs in the first match. Well, not this time. It was Krishan Kumar, LBW, got Amandeep Singh. Mohammad Saad, he was bowled, and that ball to the crease. Manjeet Singh, he came out swinging wildly, then finally got his head down and started playing nicely. He put a good partnership together with Siddiqui, especially after Jaspinder Singh went for 0 after 2 balls. Once more beautifully bowled by Krishan Kumar in that spectacular second over from him. But the 2 of them, Manjeet Singh and Siddiqui, batted well. They put a partnership together. Siddiqui, he got 8 of 13 balls. Didn't get much of the strike, but at least he was batting straight. He wasn't swinging wild, wasn't giving his wicket away. Manjeet Singh, after playing some nice boundaries, he played back-to-back boundaries in 1 over. Then the next over tried to continue to do the same thing against the captain, Ibrahim, but found his stumps shattered. That was the turning point, or was it in that match? But fortunately, the Indian Royals kept their head together, and unfortunately for the Dragons, they kept providing them with the extras that they needed. And it was a good innings there also, I think, from Jaswinder Kumar towards the end. He was, in the end, comically stumped by Greg Bullock, but he had made 10 of 13, and he certainly scored valuable runs at the right time for the Indian Royals. As we look at the bowling, good spells once more. Krishan Kumar, I mean, if he can only just apply himself with the bat and stop getting himself out in some strange ways, he'd be a key and classy player. He bowled 2 overs, took 3 wickets for just conceding 6 runs. Abdul Mushin, he was disappointing, I think, in the end, especially that second over, but he went for 20. Ibrahim, the captain, he led by example. 2 overs, 1 wicket for 7, and it was a crucial wicket as well that he took. Umar Farooq, he went for 15 off his 2 wicketless, and then Mamoon there, I think his second over, that was disappointing as well. He's had to bowl the last one, had to keep it tight. There wasn't too many runs needed. It was only 6 required, but the extras that he gave in the end meant that the target was reached, 69 by the Indian Royals with 2 balls to go. Now we're going to see the Royals back tomorrow. How do you see that going? Because they're playing the Gurkha 11.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a great contest. I think, you know, we've seen some good form from the top order from the Royals. Some good bowling attack there too. The Gurkhas are obviously, you know, the favourites. They've played some amazing cricket. Batting, bowling, fielding has been top notch from them too. So, you know, that's going to be quite a good game to watch.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, because I think the likes of Azhar Andani, who's on at the moment 177 runs, along with the likes of Imran Khan, who started well, but the last few knocks he's had was been disappointing, but he's right up there with 130 odd runs, 38 runs I think to his name. I think those 2 are going to be key. I think they're going to be looking to really put their mark now on the series. I think the first few times we've seen them, the weather and the conditions haven't been ideal. I think they've been playing when we've had some rain and moisture on the ground. So them coming back with the pitch playing the way it is, I think Gurkha 11 is certainly going to try to impress and play some good shots. But they're a good all-round side. They've got good ability, and they're well led by their captain.
Yeah, very much so. They're very well led by Tapa. You know, they've got a good unit. Nipu is a very good left arm spinner. You know, their opening pair, obviously Azhar, as you mentioned, and Imran. Imran's due for some, so yeah, it would be great to watch. I think, you know, the 2 opening batsmen from each team is going to be a battle there, and then the bowlers are going to have to, you know, pull their socks up, and the fielding will be great. I know from Gurkhas, you know, they're a top fielding side, so it'll be good cricket.
I think it'll be very good cricket, and I'm already looking forward to seeing the likes of Mohammad Saad and also Siddiqui and Naki bowling against the like of the batsmen I've already mentioned, Andani and Imran Khan. I think it's going to be a good battle. We're going to see top batsmen and also top bowlers in action together. And of course, don't forget, we've also got the batting of Mohammad Saad and Amandeep Singh, who batted well there as well. And also, I think, don't forget, I don't think we've seen the best of Manjeet Singh as well. I think he's already shown what a good, competent wicketkeeper he is. And I think with a little bit more match practice, and he'll be able to apply himself well with the bat as well. I think it will be an interesting contest, and well, you may even find that it goes 1-on-1, you know, both teams getting the victory, but Gurkha certainly will be coming back to try and really extend that lead at the top and try and cement their place at the top of the table, and then, well, be looking, hopefully, it doesn't always work that way, to be playing the weaker team in the semi-finals.
Yeah, for sure. I think you know, obviously, you can never say there's a weaker team in a semi-final, but the ones that finish 4th are generally the ones you want to target. So finishing on top is crucial, and it'll be a good battle between the 3 teams to push for that top spot.
Yeah, it will be, but I mean, look, we already, as we're looking at the table, I mean, possibly Gurkha, your team, or Irish and Marlow will be the 3 that will make it their finishing 1st, 2nd and 3rd. But the likes of Porto, and you've got to say the Indian Royals, they're going to have a little tussle there. But once that's completed and you look at those 4 teams and you look at the games that they've had, well, look, all teams have had mixed results against each other. So I don't think there is any such thing as the team top, whoever it be, saying, well, we're glad we're top because we're playing so-and-so. Because I don't think it's going to be an easy match. I think the semi-finals, anything can happen. So I think the key thing is to get there, and once you get there, just keep improving and keep playing and keep learning all the time. And that's what we've seen all of these teams do.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, there's an old saying, you're only as good as your last game. So you know, it's all there to play for. I wouldn't say any team in the semis would be weak, and it's going to provide good competition. Look forward to it.
Yeah, we certainly do. Anyway, thank you for everybody that's tuned in, wherever you are around the world. You are our global cricket family. Thank you to those of you who have tuned into a European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Thank you for all the input and the chat, or I should say, obrigado a todos. And of course, to people that have been watching via FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. I hope you've enjoyed the cricket here today. We certainly have. It's been two entertaining games. Unfortunately for Miranda Dragons, they couldn't improve on their position in the table. They remain on 2 points along with the other home team, the Coimbra Knights. But the Indian Royals, they were knocked off that 4th spot, the semi-final spot, by Porto yesterday, after Porto got to good victories against the Coimbra Knights. They came back strong. They came here with a mission, and they achieved it thanks to some very good batting in the first match here, and then in this match some good bowling as well from them. So they're looking pretty strong. They're getting better. I like the few additions that they've made to their team, and that sets up a very exciting contest here in the evening. But of course, don't forget, before the evening you have 4 matches also in Austria, in Vienna. So you're spoiled for European cricket at the moment. But now it's time for myself and Conrad to say good night and thank you all very much. Hope you enjoy the rest of your evening, and we're going to make our way over to see Nina and Anna and Grandpa Yoda in the clubhouse and see what delights that they have for us. So hasta mañana todos, and thank you very much for joining us. Have a very, very good evening.